Okay, there we go. Alright. This is technically a continuation of the last stream, but I'm also restarting. Alright, what's up guys, Tetsamaru here. I'm going to basically play through all of Gen 1, so I can like transfer Pokemon to Pokemon Stadium. The thing is that like, I just kind of like just feel like doing this. Was feeling a bit nostalgic. I've already beaten Pokemon Stadium, like the original N64. I could bust out the good old N64 and the cartridge to prove it if I wanted to. And I think beating Pokemon Stadium means like you beat Mewtwo at the very end, which implies that you also beat like Pokemon League on the N64. Howdy, howdy! Welcome to the Saturday stream. I forgot what day it was. I legit forgot what day it was. Anyway, I kind of wanted to do it again, so I'm gonna play through Gen 1, and then I'll transfer Pokemon over to Pokemon Stadium, and then I'll use those Pokemon to beat Pokemon Stadium and beat Mewtwo. So I was actually kind of hoping that I wouldn't have to like restart the game. I mean, like I only beat the first gym, so like I didn't get that far anyway. But I tried to see if I can like transfer my save to this Moemon version, and it looks like it technically worked, but then like when I tried to start the game up, it glitched out and it crashed. So I assumed that like it's got to be like a hash rate or like a file incompatibility or something, since it's technically two different games. I do know that if you were to download like different like, you know, Pokemon ROMs, you could totally like use emulators to like transfer the save file over and things like that. But I guess in this instance though, I guess the ROM hack is just too different for like the save file transfer to work. Because I tried to transfer the save, it didn't work. So, oh, and prior to the stream, I did check to see if I could transfer the save file over to Pokemon Stadium. I actually did check. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. So, I double-checked. I played for like 5 minutes, so that way I can go and save in a Pokemon Center. And then I loaded up Pokemon Stadium, and then I tried to input in the Moemon cartridge in the Pokemon Stadium transfer pack, and I was all like, is this gonna work? I don't know. That's why I'm testing it out. It was a 5-minute test, and when I went to Pokemon Stadium, it transferred. No glitches. No glitches. Obviously, it wasn't Moemon. It was like the regular Pokemon, but like, it transferred, and there didn't seem to be any glitches in the transfer, and I was able to do like half a battle with like the level 5 Mons that I had from this Moemon game. So, as far as I'm concerned, the transfer works. As far as I'm concerned. So, this would be cool. This would be cool. Fast speed. There we go. So, the person that made this Moemon ROM hack did do some like quality of life improvements. For one, all the trait evolutions, they evolve by level up, so I can get all the trait evolutions then. Another thing is there's running shoes. Yeah, there's actually running shoes in this game, so I can actually run. So that'll be handy until I get the bicycle, I guess. What else was there? Oh, they actually fixed the catch rate problem from Gen 1, which is kind of a disappointment. So it's using like Gen 3 like catch rate formula, which means that like I can't just chuck a ball anymore at the Mons. I actually need to weaken them now, because as I stated before, in the original Pokemon Red and Blue and Green, the catch rate formula is kind of broken, so you actually don't need to weaken them. Status elements still work though, like sleep and paralyze and stuff, but You don't actually need to weaken them in Gen 1, so just throw balls. That's all you need to do, just throw the balls. Oh yeah, also the coloration. Despite this being a Game Boy game, like the coloration's actually like not like OG color, so it actually looks kind of better, which is kind of cool. They also fixed the typing. The typing is also Gen 3 as well. Although like there's no fairy. There's no fairy in Dark in this game, but like it's basically like Gen 3 typing fixes. So Psychic is weak to Ghost, and Bug's not weak to Poison. Yeah, Bug being weak to Poison was always kind of weird from Gen 1. But, like, that doesn't really matter anyway, because Ghost is ass in this game, and Bug is ass in this game, so it doesn't matter too much that, like, those fixes were made. But the fixes are there, though. Honestly, the biggest thing is the fact that, like, trait evolutions are actually just, like, level up evolutions. That's gonna be, like, a really big thing, actually. Oh yeah. Need to... Can I... Add the playlist? Or will this crash the game? Okay, that does crash. Alright. So, I had tested it out before. So, the funny thing is that, like, in RetroArch, I actually made, like, custom thumbnails and everything for that. I could go to history, though, and I can do it from here, and that doesn't crash the game for some reason. There we go. That doesn't crash the game, which is weird. So... Game capture. There we go. Alright. I mean, like, it doesn't really matter that I make custom thumbnails for, like, this Moemon thing, but, like, I did anyway. It took me, like, 10 minutes, which was actually, like, probably too long, but whatever. But it's cool, though. It's cool that I did that. I also tried to see if I could get achievements to work in this game, because, like, I'm technically playing the base Pokemon game, but I guess retro achievements, like, checks, like, the hash, like, number, like, for the game. So, that's how, like, they know if the game is legit. So the hash is different, so it's not gonna give me achievements for this, which is fine. That's okay. Honestly, the extra colors in this, like, make this look so much better, actually. Like, the grass is actually green. Yeah, the grass is actually green and shit. Like, it's still using, like, such a limited, like, Game Boy palette, but, like, it's different, though. Versus, like, the black and white from, like, the actual original Game Boy. So, this is actually a pretty good ROM hack. Without me playing Fire and Leaf Green. And for those wondering why I'm not playing Fire and Leaf Green, because I've definitely streamed that Moemon Fire and Leaf Green before on this channel, it is because I want to transfer these mons to Pokemon Stadium. So I actually had to play, like, actual Gen 1. Fire and Leaf Green would not transfer over to Pokemon Stadium. And then, like, depending on, like, how I feel about this, I might actually want to do Pokemon Stadium 2, which means I'll have to do, like Gold, Silver, and Crystal, like, play through that, and then transfer those mons over to Pokemon Stadium 2, which sound like fun. And then there's Pokemon Stadium 3. I didn't even know she could do that. That's the first time I'm seeing that. Can I even go in the house? I can't. That's the first time I'm seeing that. She's on the house of, like, she's on the door of my house, and I actually literally, I can't go in the house. I mean, like, I can reset the sprites, of course, by going inside another house, but that's funny. That's funny. Anyway. There's Pokemon Stadium 3, which is technically called Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. And then that one does Diamond and Pearl. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. So, there is a Moemon version for, like, Gen 1, 2, and 3. I just gotta test to see if, like, those Moemons from, like, Gen 2 and 3 can be transferred over to Pokemon Stadium 2 and 3. Because if they can, I will so do it. I will so would love to do a playthrough of all 3 gens in Moemon, and then transfer them over to Pokemon Stadium. That'd be cool. if I feel like I want to do that after my run through with Gen 1. And that's only because I know Gen 1 really well. I know Gen 2 a lot less, and I know Gen 3 even less. I remember kind of like outgrowing Pokemon after Gen 1 actually, which isn't even that long. And I only just watched the anime, but I didn't really play the games. But then like I came back in Gen 5 though, which was black and white. So Gen 2, 3, and 4, I don't have as much like memories of other than like the anime. I will definitely be abusing, like, ×2, ×3 Dodrio speed and Dodual speed here. Like, I'm just gonna say that. I will definitely be abusing that. That's definitely happening. Yo, I'm loving the coloration. Loving it. Once again, I'm calling him green because that's what he is in the Japanese version, but like it's flipped in the American version. So red is still red, but then like blue is the guy and green's the girl. But the thing is that like I'm also an avid fan of like the Pokemon Specials Adventure manga, and that one, you know, goes with the Japanese names of course. So like green is the guy and blue is the girl, and then yellow's the girl too. Yellow's also a girl, but. Yeah, I actually really love the Pokemon Specials manga, so I'm going with that. Look at that! Isn't Charizard adorable? So, the thing is that, like, last time I went with Bulbasaur, I'm not gonna do Bulbasaur, because, like, I'm pretty sure most of like the major glitches were fixed in this version, so because I know that in this ROM hack, I think picking Bulbasaur is now like the bad choice. Like, there's a couple of reasons to pick Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur gets Sleep Powder, which is nice for catching Pokemon. And then also like Bulbasaur, like I said, has like the toxic like Leech Seed bug or glitch, which makes like Leech Seed and Toxic like just like the go-to way of like just cheesing like a lot of fights, which I might still want to do actually. Okay, like looking over like this specific ROM hack, and like I said, I've already tested this Pokemon Stadium, so I know it transfers over. It says it has all 151 Moemons, Gen 2 trainer sprites. Updated some moves and learn sets. Running shoes, hold B. Improved catching system. Catch system is close to Gen 3's catching system. Faster runaway button during one encounters. Press B during battle. Item storing bag. Press start when using your bag. Tweaked type matches to be similar to modern games. So, like, I assume that means that Charizard now is not going to be weak to ice anymore. I would assume so. Oh, here it is. Tweak the Poison Leech Seed Burn to be similar to modern games. Okay, wait. He doesn't say Toxic in here, but Leech Seed is in here. So, I'm going to assume the bug has been fixed. Trade evolution, Smons, evolve by level, and UI for already caught Pokemon during battle. So it's small little things. It's still ultimately Gen 1, but like with less bugs, which is like actually kind of too bad. I kind of wanted like just the sprites, but with all the jankiness of Gen 1. I'm actually not sure if I'm legitimately not sure if I can even still do the Missing No glitch. I don't know if the Missing No glitch has been fixed in this. I guess I'll find out. Look at that! It's using like an actual like score sprite. So like that's cool. It's not using like the janky Gen 1 sprites. This actually does make me fear that the Missing No glitch has been fixed, because I wanted to do the Missing No glitch. But whatever. looking at the Moemons is gonna be better for me to play through than looking at the awful Gen 1 sprites. They're not all bad, but some of them are pretty terrible though. I don't know like how many actual glitches are fixed in this. I really don't. Oh, wait a minute. The glitches might actually be in here, I think. I just remembered something. Mother's Day donuts? Let me look at that. Let me look at that. Let me look those up. What do we got? What do we got for Mother's Day donuts? We got mini strawberry shine. Oh, I'll share this. Yeah, there we go. We got mini strawberry shine. We got mini chocolate chip cookie delight, mini chocolate heart, yellow heart, sprinkly vanilla. I can eat these. These seem like something I could eat. Is this a filled thing again? A mini original glazed dipped strawberry icing filled. Okay, yeah, so I could probably eat that. They're all minis. They're all minis, which I guess it's cute. Top with swirl. Come to think of it, I don't even think Krispy Kreme does filled donuts, like mini style. Yeah, I don't think they do that. They only do the minis, like, in regular donuts. So these are all regular donuts, then. Kinda weird that they're only doing minis. I assume that they're only doing minis just because it's cute, I guess? It's gotta be, like, a cute factor. Okay, the chocolate donut is literally a chocolate... That's just a chocolate donut. There's nothing different about this one. With delicate yellow icing heart. That's all it is. That's literally all it is. At least the other ones have like some variety in it. Alright. I got myself a morning work shift tomorrow, so I could possibly stop by, give those a test, give those a test spin. Oh, what's this? New beverages this summer. Oh, what do they got? Sip into summer with 4 new refreshing drinks: fruity lemonade chillers infused with strawberry or blackberry s'mores latte. I remember last time I got like the Ghostbusters like ectoplasm drink that they had for like the Ghostbusters collab. It was not that good. I didn't really like it that much. It was like I know like it was supposed to taste like green apple, but like the green apple flavor was maybe like too pronounced, so like that's why I didn't like it. Let's see, what do we got? We got ice s'mores specialty latte, frozen s'mores specialty latte, blackberry infusion lemonade chiller, and strawberry infusion lemonade chiller. I'd probably go for the strawberry one. I'm not sure about the blackberry one, but the strawberry infusion lemonade chiller, I could probably get that drink. This one, the drink ends in August, so I have plenty of time to get that drink, but I'll definitely see if I get the Mother's Day donuts tomorrow. Get both? Well, I'll have time to get both. I also don't want to waste food. And like the chiller is kind of like a slushy, so like I wouldn't really want to like get both of them and not be able to finish them both like at the height of their flavor. Like smoothies and stuff like definitely had to be like done fresh. So like I'll definitely like get one, try it out, then like I'll go later to get like a second one. Because I don't think I can finish them both, assuming that I do actually like both of them. I don't know if I can finish them both in one go. That's some, like, epic brain freeze. The Krispy Kreme Chillers is like a weird... It's not really like a smoothie. It's more like... It's more like a snow cone in drink form. I think that's the best way for me to describe, like, the chillers that they have. It's a drink, but it's definitely not a smoothie. It's not a slushie. It's not like an icy slushie. It's not. It's, at least not the ones that I've had. Like, the ice crystals are too big. At least every time I got them. Every time I got a chiller, the ice crystals are way too big to consider a slushie. So, like, they're more like snow cones with, like, extra drink in them. Because if I go to my local gas station, I can get myself a real slushie. These are not slushies. If they were slushies, I'd feel like they'd call it a slushie. A slushie is not trademarked. Icy is trademarked. Slushy is the generic term for an icy, and they're not calling them that. They're calling them chillers. And I am inclined to agree that they're not slushies at all. There's less air. That's it. That's what I'm trying to go for. There's less air in it. It's... The chillers that they have at Krispy Kreme, it has like way bigger ice crystals and less air, because a slushie is like 50% air, which sounds kind of bad when you think about it. That means you're paying a lot for like not drink. It's like a fine line between like buying snow, but like it's like finer than snow though. That's what a slushie is. A real slushie. A real slushie. Yeah, a chiller is like a snow cone. I'm gonna call you, I usually go with the whole, like, naming food thing. But I kind of feel bad for Squirtle, because turtles are, like... like, the turtle soup thing... Like, it's like the turtles are, like, endangered. So I kind of feel bad about naming this one after food. I was about to call it soup. I was literally about to call this thing soup. But I was like, that's probably bad, though. I want to try turtle soup. I want to try turtle soup. Because I'm pretty sure they make turtle soup with endangered species of turtle. And not, like, the common species of turtle. Also, turtles don't have a lot of meat. So, like... soup is like the only thing you could really make with turtles. It does feel also kind of barbaric that they use like the shell of like the turtle to like serve the soup in. Definitely feels kind of bad. I say all this, and yet I think I'm still gonna... No, I'm not gonna call it soup. No, I'm not gonna call it soup. I'm gonna call you, Shit, would this fit? This limited character window for, like, these old games. Oh, this one barely fit. That barely fits, holy shit. This actually does make the rival fight easier. Because, like, Bulbasaur is, like, part poison, and Psychic is, like, fucking goated in Gen 1. So, like, picking Squirtle actually is, like, the best choice or whatever. And then, like, if you pick Charizard, like, your rival, like, has, like, Executor, like S's Grassmon, but Executor is, like, Grass Psychic. So, like, it's actually kind of dangerous. And then, like, it also learns Hypnosis as well. And, of course, like, Murphy's Law. So, like, when the CPU uses Hypnosis, which is like a 60% accurate move. Like, it's like 100% when they use it. Like, it feels bad whenever they use Hypnosis. This rival music is so iconic. Every time I hear it, I want to punch somebody in the face. I missed? Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually gonna die now. I'm pretty sure Bulbasaur actually beats me. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Bulbasaur beats me, unless I get like a crit or something. Charizard has the strongest attack of the Gen 1 starters. So like Charmander, you could just like hit Scratch and you just automatically win. I believe Squirtle has like the least amount of attack. Squirtle has the most defense, but that doesn't really matter in this case. Not like at such a low level. So I'm gonna lose. Losing this first fight doesn't really matter all that much. It matters if you play yellow though. Yeah, whatever. This doesn't matter. I just lose out on some money. I'm not gonna restart this stupid fight. So in Pokemon Yellow, if you win the first fight, and if you win the second fight, then like that tells your rival that like electricity is the way to go because you have a Pikachu. So he gets a Jolteon, like at the very end. But then like, if you win or lose one of the fights, if you lose one of the fights and you win one of the fights, he gets a Flareon. But if you lose both fights, then like that tells your rival that like electric is like bullshit. And then he gets a Vaporeon at the very end. So, you kind of want to lose both fights in Pokemon Yellow, just to make like the rival fight easier by the end or something. Like, there's actually a little bit of strategy in like losing the fights in Pokemon Yellow. Because it gets him to get a Vaporeon. Oh yeah, I can run. There it is. I was talking about how I could run, and I'm not using it. Anyway. I think a lot of the glitches might actually be retained, in this version, now that I think about it. Because, like, I had like, 2 versions that, like, I could download. One was, like, a sprite swap, and then the other one was, like, with the updated, like, shit. And I think I went with the vanilla version. So it should be like mostly the sprite the sprite swapped. So most of the jankiness in here should still be in here, which means no updated movesets for me. No new movesets for the gym leaders in Elite 4. I'm not using the improved catching system. I don't have item sorting, which is fine because like I only have a 20 limit item thing anyway. Trade evolutions evolve by level. I'm not gonna get that, I think. And I think the Leech Seed Burn combo might still be in here. Leech Seed Toxic combo might still be in here. Faster run away button during one encounter, press B during battle. So if I were to like try that like in the next battle, and if I can't do that, that means I am running the vanilla version, which is just a sprite swap. Which is probably the version I want if I want, like, the jankiness of, like, Gen 1 to still be in here. Which I do, actually. Also, like, it sounds like the ROM, like, maker for this one, like, he did, like, a lot of, like, Gen 3 updates, like, in, like, his regular version. But, like, that's gonna mess me up, though. Because, like, I'm gonna go from this to Pokemon Stadium. So, like, if I play with, like, Gen 3, like, updates, and then I go to Pokemon Stadium, I'll essentially have to, like, downgrade myself. So, it's probably better that, like, I actually play within jankiness of, like, Gen 1. So I don't get used to, like, the Gen 3 mechanics again. It is weird that I still have the run button, though. But whatever. Alright, so, like, if I hold down the B button or something... Like, it's not doing anything. It's not doing anything. Which means I should have, like, just the sprite swap. So this is good. This is actually good. I should still have, like, the jankiness in this game. Which means that, like, Gust is still, like, a normal type move in this game. If we were going by Gen 3, then Gust would be a flying type move. Yo, this feels so nice to run, though. This feels super nice to run. Also, I did look up again, like, how to get the early Pokeballs from Professor Oak, and it's so not worth it. It's legit not worth it. So, in order to get the Pokeballs by Professor Oak, you do have to overgrind a little bit. You gotta overgrind your starter, and then you have to come over here and you have to beat him. You have to beat your rival, like, over here, like, on the route to the Indigo Plateau. And then, like, after you beat your rival, then you go back to Professor Oak, and he'll be all like, oh, you're not catching any Pokemon. Let me give you some Pokeballs and shit. So, you would have to massively overlevel in order to beat your rival with, like, your just starter. Because by then, your rival's gonna have his elemental move. So it's absolutely not worth it. And he gives you, like, 5 Pokeballs. He only gives you 5 Pokeballs. It's not a whole lot that he gives you. I could almost make the argument if he gave you, like, 20 Pokeballs or something, but he really doesn't. So, not worth. Not worth. You know, it's crazy, like, these sprites are the same. Like, it's not really, like, that much different. But the sprites really do, like, pop out more with the color, though. Since, like, the original Game Boy didn't have color. It really just looks, like, so much better. Like, the contrast is so much better. Okay, when I get Pokeballs, I definitely have to test to see if the catch rate formula has been changed or not, because I did download the vanilla version of, like, his ROM hack, which is supposed to be a sprite swap only. Although it is weird that I have the run button still, but I have to assume that, like, everything else is the same. So it should still have, like, the same Pokemon catch rate, and the rest of, like, the Pokemon typing should still be jank. That's what I'm going to assume. I still think it's weird that the Pokemon world, like, allows, like, its 9 and 10-year-olds to, like, just leave the safety of their hometown to go out and adventure into the world. Like, the Pokemon world, like, must be, like, relatively safe in order for that to happen. But then, like, we know that's not true, though. Because, like, Ash, Misty, and Brock, like, almost got killed, like, so many times. Like, in the original Gen 1. So, the world's not that safe, honestly. The Pokemon movies are probably, like, the worst. Like, the Pokemon movies suggest, like, Ash and Company to, like, the worst, like natural disasters that could happen. Alright, I'm gonna speed this up. I definitely need to... So, Squirtle is, like, the weakest physically of like, the starters. So, like, I gotta get Bubble. I gotta get Bubble, like, quick, because his tackle is not gonna cut it. I'm getting my ass kicked by Pidgey. I'm getting my ass fucking kicked by Pidgey. I can't believe how hard that fight was. That fight was insane. Level 3 Pidgey, man. You know what? It's actually a really good thing that back in Gen 1, like, Gus was actually a normal type attack, because, like, that would mean that Starmie or Venusaur would suck. Because the Pidgeys would just kind of, like two-shot you, or whatever like that. Since, like, Gus would be, like, super effective against Bulbasaur. That would suck major. Where's my Premier Ball? If I remember right, they didn't start doing that Premier Ball thing until like Gen 3. No Premier Balls for buying 10 balls or whatever like that. That does not exist. Okay, I gotta test this shit out. Are we still using like the old Pokemon formula? So like if I just chuck a ball, like that'll work, right? This is like this is not fixed, right? Shit, I can't tell actually. No, like I can't tell because like these mons are so low leveled that like I think like even in the regular games, Pokeballs are still kind of good. But like that was on the first try though. That was on the first try, so I think that means the jankiness is still there then. Because like he did put that he fixed the capture rate or whatever like that. He did put that like the capture rate was fixed in like his modded version, but like I just did like the sprite swap, so everything else should be jank. Oh look, there is like a little Pokeball symbol, which did not exist in the original game. The Pokeball symbol is there. Looking at this, it does look like we are kind of using like almost like Pokemon Gold and Silver like sprite design here, which I'm okay with actually. I'm okay with using the Gold and Silver sprite design because that's better than like Gen 1. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, why is it just Rattata? Fucking finally, give me something new. Alright, so just chuck a ball in it. Just, oh, hold on. There we go. The select button. The select button was like the only thing that, like, that's the only function it had back in Pokemon Gen 1. It just, like, helps you organize your items. Wait, is this... Oh, wait, is this fixed? Or am I just getting unlucky? Oh, I think this is fixed. Because I feel like I would have caught her by now. Yeah, I think it's fixed. It's not supposed to be fixed, it's supposed to be jank! I don't know. I can't tell. I literally, like, can't tell if that was bad luck or if that was, like... I mean, like, I wasted a lot of balls there, so, like, I'm actually going to... I made a save state, so now I'm gonna load. Okay, I'm gonna weaken. I'm gonna see what happens. Oh, look at that. Alright, I'm gonna weaken this. That was a crit! Damn, Squirtle really does have, like, the lowest attack of, like, the Gen 1 starters. Alright, so, item... Pokeball. Okay, the fact that Nidoran was caught on the first try, I'm definitely, like, inclined to believe that, like, even though I did the sprite swap one, that, like, the fixed capture rate might still be here, I think. Also, once again, I'm gonna do like the same strategy I did before, where like I try to go for like the OP like Gen 1 strats. So I'm here to catch Nidoran male actually, because Nidoking is goated. Nidoqueen is kind of bad actually, but Nidoking is the one I want. Nidoking is definitely the one I want. Unfortunately, Nidoran male is the rare one to get here, but like it's so gonna be worth it. So this is why I'm abusing like the time speed up thing, because this will take a while to do it like in real time. So I'm definitely going to just keep on running in circles until I find Nidoran male, because Nidoran male is so worth it. Mankey does spawn in here if you play Pokemon Yellow, which I guess is the one that I remember. Because I did play Pokemon Yellow a lot. But I definitely played Pokemon Red and Blue a lot more, though. But I also, like, never really trained over here, because I never knew how good Nidoran Male was at the start of the game. I was not familiar with Nidoran Male's game. If I was playing Pokemon Red, then Nidoran Male would be the most common one, and Nidoran Female would be the rare one to get. But, like, they're not version exclusives, so you could definitely still get them both in both games. It's just harder to get one or the other, though. And this is the only spot in the game where I can even get, like, a Nidoran Male, because, like, the next spot in the game where I could even get, like, a Nidoran, it's gonna be, like, Nidorina and, like, Nidorino. It won't be, like, the regular Nidoran and male and female. So, I think this is, like, my only spot, just to get, like, the original, like, first form evolutions for those. There's a lot of, like, grass in this game, despite being Gen 1. But, like, unfortunately, like, so much of the grass just has, like, Pidgey and Rattata. There wasn't, like, much variation, like, back in Gen 1 for the grass. The thing is that, like, 150 sounds like a lot back then. But then, like, when you think about it, though, it's more like 60 or 50 unique Pokemon, because the rest are evolutionary lines. So, it's not like it's actually, like, new Pokemon. There is not 151 species of Pokemon. It's like half of like 151. I'm getting very unlucky with this because like the last stream, I was able to find like a Nidoran Male like relatively quickly. I'm just not finding it. And like I'm running away from these fights because like I don't want to like get weakened and like all of a sudden like I'm gonna find Nidoran Male and then like I'm gonna start panicking. I don't want that to happen. Although, fuck it, I need some levels. Although level 4 might be a little bit too much. Level 4 might be a little bit too much. Thank God. That wasn't even enough to level up, which is sad. They made Blastoise like very like physical, like tanky in Gen 1. They made him physically tanky, but like by endgame though, so many of the moves that you get hit by are special attack. So the physical stat isn't that good. I think it's like a 3 or 4% chance. And then it's like a 20% chance for like Rattata, and like another 20% chance for Nidoran Female. Also, like, I did also get like a very early Pikachu in like Viridian Forest. I got really lucky with Pikachu. I'm probably not gonna get lucky here because Pikachu is like a 2% like encounter rate in Viridian Forest. And now that I picked Squirtle though, I kind of need Pikachu actually because like there's no grass types for me to catch by the time I get to Misty. I'll be able to catch like a Sandshrew like in the grass plot before like Cerulean City, but like Sandshrew is not going to be of much help though. Oh, Spearow, right. Look at that, like Rattata actually looks like Rattata, Nidoran actually looks like Nidoran, and Spearow actually looks like Spearow. Like that's kind of goated. That is definitely like not a Gen 2 thing. That's definitely like a ROM hack thing. Because like I think that's too many sprites to be added to like the original Game Boy. I don't think those sprites would fit on the original Game Boy cartridge. Where is this Nidoran Male? Like where the fuck is he? It's worth it, man. It's so worth it. I'm just not finding it though. Here's the funny thing. When I was doing my test to make sure that like the Pokemon here could like transfer over to Pokemon Stadium, when I was doing my test, I ran into Nidoran Male, like, first encounter. So I know that, there it is. So I know Nidoran Male was in here. I just got very unlucky. But I ran into Nidoran Male, like, right away, though. So, like, that's why, like, I didn't doubt myself that, like, he was in here or not. Definitely kind of annoys me that, like, the encounter rate's been fixed. Same name as before. It's funny that this actually fits. The goats. All right, cool. I got what I needed. I fucking got what I needed. Look, you can even see that, like, Nidoran Male, like, does look different from, like, Nidoran Female. You can actually see it looks different. It's crazy how, like, Gen 1 and 2, like, Nurse Joy, like, she doesn't actually have that iconic Nurse Joy look. So, like, the Nurse Joy look came from the anime first, actually. It came from the anime, and then the games adopted the anime look afterwards. Because the game sure as hell didn't give Nurse Joy her look. The games didn't have it. I've always wondered, this kid sprite right here, like, I've always wondered, like, what's the thing on her arms? Because I can't tell what those are. Because they look like wings, but they're obviously not wings. I'm not sure they're supposed to be like a cape or something, or if like the kid sprite is like having like extra arm appendages. I don't know. I don't know what they are. Because it looks like there's like extra flaps like around the kid. They just seem kind of weird. Did I miss? Did I hit my? I literally hit the 256 glitch right there. So the 256 glitch is still here then. Still here. I kind of almost want to try like the speedrun glitch again, where like you run into a random encounter like on the trainer that's like up top. I kind of want to do it again, but like I'm sure like it's not gonna happen though. I don't think it's gonna happen. Also, bro, can you like look the other way, please? I'm not ready to fight him. I'm so not ready to fight him. Yo, Metapod looks adorable though. Also, I need this experience, but I'm also definitely going. Oh, this is gonna take forever. Metapods, I mentioned this already, but Metapods and Kankunas, like, is like the best things to level off of, like, in the first part of the game. Because they give, like, secondary evolution experience, but they don't fight back. So it's really good experience. But, like, it's a lot of mashing, though. Oh, good. Good. He actually, like, didn't see me. I'm not ready to fight that stupid, like, dude until, like, oh, a Caterpie is like Caterpie. Until, like, I have, like, Bubble at least. It's so weird that, like, I'm afraid of getting owned by a stupid-ass, by a stupid-ass, like... Hello? My god! I went for so long without a random encounter. By a stupid-ass bug catcher, is what I was trying to say. My god. That took, like, forever. I went for so long without a random encounter. Alright, I'm already doing 1 damage. Like, it's happening. So, this is gonna take, like, literally, like, all of my, all of my PPs. Hey, like, Even though the music is kind of garbed up when I use like the speed up thing, it's way better than sitting here in real time. Way better than real time. Nice. I keep it into Metaparts, which is like a good thing. Yo, I used up 20 power points to take out Metapod. Like, I'm literally just going to run out of power points here. Unless I get lucky crits like that. If I can get like a few good lucky crits, and like, I could do this like with less PP. But holy shit though. If I use Lear, like, he's just gonna use Harden anyway. So, like, Lear does nothing. Look at that, I gained 2 levels off of that. Oh, Nidoran can't fight no more. So weird that I'm only fighting, like, Metapods. It's so weird that I'm only fighting Metapods. It's like, this is good. But, like, I also would like to get lucky and just find, like, a random Pikachu, though. Finding a random Pikachu would be nice, is all I'm saying. It would be nice. Alright, cool. I got Bubble. Okay, wait. I have the speed up thing on right now, and, like, I'm literally not running into anything. Like, shit. Look at my ass, like, I still can't even, like, two-shot like a Caterpie at my level. Alright, I need to heal because, like, my Nidoran has, like, no power points. So, once again, like, I can still, like, go all the way to Pewter City and, like, go all the way back, and, like, the rivals still will be waiting for you. And that's what I kind of want to do. At the very least, I do want to fight, like, the trainers around here. What the hell? Oh, that's not a bug catcher. I thought he was a bug catcher. Here's a bug catcher. So, like, as the ROM hacker said, he is using, like, Gen 2 sprites for the trainers. I think that's okay. The Gen 2 sprites are good. Even though, like, I actually would have preferred the Gen 1 trainer sprites, but whatever. Would have preferred it. Oh, wait. I want to switch here because I want to see if Caterpie if he gets super effective attacked on. I want to see if the typing has been changed or not. You know, if he wants to poison me anytime soon. I need you to hit me, bro. Oh, yeah. Super effective. So, Bug is not supposed to be, like, weak to poison. But since I did the vanilla thing, that means the typing has not been changed. So, I am playing with, like, the jankiness of Gen 1. Which is good. Because that's what I want. I do want to play with the jankiness in Gen 1. Damn, that wasn't even enough to level up. That's ass. So Weedle is technically stronger than Caterpie at the start of the game because you do fight a lot of bug trainers. So, like, poison is actually kind of nice to have. Oh shit, I used Leaf by accident. The bug catcher looks younger here than like his original like Gen 1 sprite does. Like he looks a lot more shorter and stockier. Whereas like in Gen 1 he looked a bit more taller. Like, his proportions made him seem like he was the same age as Red. Go ahead and poison sting me. I'm poisoned too, just like you. Not very effective. I always did kind of find it weird that like Bulbasaur was like 2 types at the start of Gen 1, even though his fellow Gen 1 stars like are still like 1 type. Oh, I got Horror Tag. Oh, Kakuna looks adorable. Horror Tag is like so goated like this early on. So strong. So once again, like I am using the speed up thing a lot more liberally here than I did last stream, just because I kind of want to catch up to like where I was before. That's the only reason why I'm doing it like more now. But once I kind of like catch up, I do kind of want to play more organically and not use the speed up function as much. But I do want to catch up to where I was before, though. Weedle. Weedle is supposed to be, like, the rare one. So, like, I'll hit this thing. I got poison! Well, I gotta go back. I literally don't have any antidotes. I don't have any antidotes, so, like, I'm actually going to die. I don't even think I can make it to the Pokemon Center. I'm pretty sure Blueberry's dead. It's crazy how poison is like a death sentence in like the early gen games. I think it wouldn't be until Gen 4 where poison doesn't kill you anymore. I have to go back. I actually have to go back. Jesus. Am I gonna make it? I actually don't think I'm gonna make it. Yep. I think I got halfway. I think that was like the halfway mark. Yeah, I couldn't get there in time. Which means that like I was definitely screwed to get to the last trainer. Like, if I was stubborn and I wanted to get to the last trainer, like, how much HP would like Squirtle have? Squirtle would have like 1 HP or something. Oh, I definitely want to see, make sure Gus is still a normal type move. If Gus was a flying type move, this would do super effective damage right now. And it was normal. That is a normal type move. Alright, cool. I just wanted to see. I'm actually going to assume that, like, the only reason why Gus is a normal type move in Gen 1 isn't because of, like, lack of foresight on the devs. The devs actually did it on purpose because they realized that, like, if Gus was a flying type attack, that, like, Bulbasaur would, like, get too damaged early on. So they wanted to give, like, early players, like, you know, a chance to actually, like, not get killed at the start if they pick Bulbasaur. Especially since Bulbasaur is supposed to be, like, easy mode. Like, you're super effective against Brock, you're super effective against Misty, and you are resistant to Lieutenant Surge's electric attacks. So Bulbasaur is supposed to be the easy one, but maybe it won't be as easy because, like, all the Pidgeys will, like, fucking wreck your ass. That's probably it. I need levels on Squirtle, because last time I tried to go and fight Brock with, like, a level, like, 10 Bulbasaur, like, Brock actually almost wrecked me if it wasn't for Leech Seed. Leech Seed was the reason why I won that fight, but I don't have Leech Seed this time. I am going to get Bubble Beam from Misty, though. And Bubble Beam is pretty good, actually. Bubble Beam is a pretty goated TM move to teach to Squirtle pretty early on. Because, like, I think it's actually better than Water Gun. So, like, when I do learn Water Gun, Bubble Beam is actually still better. I actually need to check Bulbapedia for this because, like, this is, like, early Gen 1. And early Gen 1 doesn't have, like, stat descriptions or, like, move descriptions, like, in the game. So... Pokemon! Bubble Beam. Let me see what Bulbapedia has to say about this. I think that's supposed to be a hint when he says, like, you can find stuff on the ground, and he's looking for shit that he dropped. And then, like, on the towel in front of him is a potion. I think he's supposed to hint at you. Alright, so Bubble Beam. In Gen 1, Power 65. If I check on Water Gun, I think Water Gun's, like, Power 50? Water Gun is Power 40, so Bubble Beam is just better than Water Gun then. Alright, so, like, I have to go back because I need to fight my rival. I mean, you technically don't need to fight your rival, but, like, it is nice to get that experience and money. And money is hard to come by in Gen 1. You can't, like, refight trainers or anything like that. Not worth the fight. I almost don't even need to use the speed up option anymore now to, like, just move because I have, like, the run shoes now. So I kind of don't need it anymore. Looks like I'm not getting that early Pikachu. I'm not getting lucky to get that early Pikachu, which is kind of too bad. I think I want to be, like, level 11 to fight Brock, I think. I would like also Nidoran to be level 11. I think those are the two levels I want to get. I almost lost to, like, Brock before with Bulbasaur, but also, like, I didn't have, like, much of a strategy back then. Although, to be fair, another problem, too, is that, like, I don't have Leech Seed to be a crutch, because I was using Leech Seed a lot. I was using Stall Tactics a lot. So, no Stall Tactics this time. Not unless I want to level up a freaking Butterfree to, like, level 10 here in Viridian Forest, which doesn't take too long, to be fair, because, like, because Caterpie is, like, in the fast experience group, so Caterpie doesn't actually need that much experience, but I don't know if I want to do it still. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. Do I still want to do that? Wow. Jesus. Can't escape. I don't want to waste my time finding anything that's, like, not like a Metapod or like a Kakuna. Like, it's just pretty much that. I just don't want to waste time. It's like not worth the effort, basically. Especially, like, since these guys don't fight back. It's nice when they don't fight back. Oh, I can actually technically get solo experience here. Although, like, I actually don't know if 35 PP would be enough. Because, like, I'm already, like, not doing damage with Caterpie. Is 35 power points enough to take out, like, one Metapod? I don't know, like, how much HP he has. I guess as long as I'm doing, like, 1 point of damage, then, like, I can definitely take him out eventually. That took like 16 points of PowerPoint, and I got a couple crits though. I did get a couple crits, so like if I don't get crits, maybe like I can't take them down. And remember, this is Gen 1, so in Gen 1, like, your crit chance was to actually depend on speed. So the faster you were, the higher chance you had to get in crits. I did get lucky a few times, though. Alright, I definitely can't do it again. Alright, so this should level up Blueberry to level 11. So after this, I'll go and fight my rival. I might also want to get Nidoran to level 10 at least. Oh, Kakuna. I don't have that. Although, like, I already have a Weedle, so I don't need that too. So, oh yeah, I forgot it. I only have like 4 PP. Oh shit. I forgot that you had to select, you hit the select button twice in order to like move the thing. Alright, we're good. So, I kind of want to get Pikachu, because like, if I don't get Pikachu here, then for the fight against Misty, I'm using like a tackling Squirtle and like a horn attack Nidoran. No, Nidoking. And Nidoking is weak to water, because Nidoking is part ground. Because I will have Nidoking by the time I get to Misty. Sandshrew's not going to be of much help. I'm definitely not going to buy the stupid Magikarp early on, because, like, it's not going to be Gyarados by the time you even get to Misty. And, like, I don't intend to use Butterfree that much. Assuming that I actually still want a Butterfree. I don't think I still want a Butterfree, actually. I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't think I do. The only reason why I'm entertaining the idea of a Butterfree is just to have like a sleep powder user. Like, that's the only reason. I do want an electric user because he always sends out Pidgey first, but I kind of like, I'm already planning on using Zapdos. I'm either going to use Zapdos or I'm going to use Electrode. And I'm actually leaning more towards Electrode, actually, because like, Self-Destruct and Explosion are actually really good at Gen 1. So, I might want to get Electrode just for Explosion. Because Explosion does a ton of damage, even if it's like a rock type or something. So I might want to go for that. Not to mention that Electrode's actually faster than Mewtwo, and you do have to fight a Mewtwo in Pokemon Stadium as like the final boss. So having an Electrode's pretty nice. In fact, an Electrode with Explosion might actually be able to one-shot Mewtwo, or like at least like get Mewtwo down to like 90%. Alright, I'm gonna get Caterpie some experience here. Alright, question. Can I survive a hit? I think Caterpie can survive a hit. Oh! That's actually better than I thought it was. Because, like, Vine Whip ain't doing shit here, so... I'll lower its speed a bit then. Leech Seed. Oh, right! No Vine Whip! You only have Leech Seed! That's actually good for me. This means that, like, Squirtle actually is fine here, because, like, Squirtle can't get Vine Whipped. That's actually good. You son of a bitch. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. So reminder that like this early on, the enemy has no AI yet. There's only like one specific AI that was made, and that was like for Lorelei. But that was in Pokemon Yellow though, for Lorelei. So here the enemies are just doing random moves. There is no AI. Actually, that's not entirely true. There is some very, very basic AI for the gym leaders, which is like they want to use like the most super effective typing against you. But big but though, you can actually like make them like stupid, which is why Lorelei had to have special AI in Pokemon Yellow. Because like her Dugong has sleep or rest, and rest is a psychic type move in the early gens. I believe now rest is like a non-type or whatever, but rest was considered psychic type back then. So if you brought like a fighting type Pokemon to like Lorelei, for example, she will use rest because rest is super effective against fighting, except rest is not an attacking move though. So yeah, very, very basic AI. Can I even win this fight? Like, can Caterpie even like do this by herself? Rattata Raticate actually is kind of legit in Gen 1 due to the whole speed thing. And they had already fixed the speed thing by Pokemon Gen 2. In Gen 2, speed does not equal crit rate in Gen 2. So, Gen 1 is the only time where like speed was like a factor in your crit chance. And when you think about it, Pokemon is all about like whoever gets the first turn anyway. So going fast in Gen 1 kind of made like faster Pokemon just OP then, because like you move first and you have a higher chance to crit. Definitely kind of dumb. Charmander and Charizard have more crit rate than Squirtle and Bulbasaur do. Let me see, what am I getting? It's like, I could get like a Jigglypuff. What can I find? I can find a Jigglypuff. I can find Zubat. I can find a Paris. A Paris is ass though. Is that it? Geodude's no help either. So Geodude, Paris, Jigglypuff. Yeah, like that's all I got, actually. That's legit all I have. Alright, cool. I got my Metapod. Notice how like there's barely like any fanfare for like this Metapod transformation. The evolutions here are like really like just on point. Look at that defense stat. Actually, that defense stat might actually matter for the fight against Brock, because like last time like I tried to use Caterpie to string shot, but like the Caterpie just got one-shotted. So like this actually might be useful. Just because like I just wanted a speed advantage against like Brock's Onix. So maybe I actually might want to keep this thing as a Metapod. Also, this is the only way that you can have a Metapod with Tackle, because if you catch like a Metapod, the Metapod will only know Harden. But then also like you don't learn Harden. That's kind of weird in Gen 1. I believe they fixed that in Gen 2 and up though, where like Cocoon Pokemon just learn Harden when they evolve. But here in Gen 1 though, like my Metapod did not learn Harden, like at all. 15. That's like barely enough to like take down like another Metapod. Level 4 Metapod, like that's crazy because I had to get to level 7 just to get a Metapod. And that's level 4. But like that doesn't really help you though, because like that doesn't help because like you can't use it to kill anything. So like you just have to spend more time like switch attacking in order to like level up Metapod. So being level 4 is not an advantage at all. I think Gen 4 is the last time you could still use Cut on Grass. No. You can actually use Cut on Grass in, like, Gen 5 and 6 still, I think. I think Gen 6 is the last one. Because, like, somehow, like, I distinctively remember, like, one of the 3D Pokemon games letting you use Cut on Grass. So I think Gen 6 is the last time you could do it. Because, like, starting from Gen 7, they really tried to veer away from, like, using HMs. They did not want HMs to be a thing anymore. It's like, I don't want to buy an antidote. It just seems like a waste. I could have sworn that there's supposed to be like a fucking item up here, but like, maybe like they got added on later gens. Alright, so the first dude only has like a Sandshrew and whatever, so... I definitely feel like I got here faster than in the previous stream. Having that higher defense actually is a big deal, since I can actually take the time to string shot. Diglett is fast though, and Dugtrio is fast, so they do have like higher than normal like critical hit attacks though. So this guy uses ground type Pokemon, Sandshrew and Diglett, so Spear would be a good idea if this guy had any ground type moves, but like he actually doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't actually like use anything. I'm pretty sure he's just got normal types. Being able to outspeed's nice. To be fair, the outspeed there didn't actually matter. I just wanted Metapod to get experience. It didn't actually matter in that instance. Oh, Sandshrew looks awesome. Sandshrew actually looks legit kind of awesome. Oh, that's bullshit. That is some hot bullshit right there. Sandshrew's not even supposed to get that fast. Whatever. Oh, look at that. I got the speed down anyway. Bubble and Bubble Beam can do speed down, like, I think like 10% of the time. Or like 20% of the time. It's like strangely high in Gen 1. Not that it matters that much. Because you're not using them in in-game anyway. Light years isn't measured in time, it's measured in distance. Let me take you to the top. It's like, it doesn't really matter because like, you're gonna see him in every gym anyway. I also could have sworn that there was an item up here too. No, not there. Wait, what wasn't it up here? Damn, I thought it was. Could have sworn it was. Whatever. That guy, that's the NPC that teaches you about repels. If you say no, he tells you that he's spraying repel, like on his garden or whatever. But like, repel is like so not worth it to buy right now, especially with like how limited money is. Alright, even though I know that Brock in this gen doesn't actually use any like rock type moves. I know, kind of weird, right? He actually doesn't have rock type moves. He has like defense curl and tackle and Geodude. And then he has like tackle, screech, and bide on Onyx. So even though I know he doesn't have any rock type moves, like I still feel weird about taking Butterfree to fight him because like I'm afraid of Butterfree getting like rock smashed. Or like rock thrown. He definitely gets rock throw in Fire and Leaf Green though. But like he doesn't have rock throw here though. There's no rock throw here to speak of. So I just want like the extra Mon, honestly, just to be able to like fight with, since like I feel like I'm relying too much on like Nidoran and Squirtle to like do things for me. This Butterfree will basically be like Oh, hey, there's a Pikachu. Nice. Alright. Anyway, I was gonna say it'll be useful for the Misty fight, but like now I actually got a Pikachu. And Raichu is respectable. Raichu is respectable. String Shot has like a 95% accuracy, like it's not even 100%. Also, look, you can tell it's a female Pikachu because it has a heart or whatever on its tail. Even though like gender is not a thing in this generation. Other than like Nidoran and Nidoran female, whatever. Like that's the only time it matters. I can't bring in Blueberry because Blueberry would get like two-shotted, so. Wait. Oh shit. I'm actually legit afraid Tackle's gonna like do too much damage. Alright, good. Wait, Growl's good. Growl's actually good here. I just want to make sure I don't one-shot this thing on accident. I'm not gonna get to red. Trying to get this thing to red is like asking the game to give me a crit, so yellow's fine. Yo, there were so many websites back then that used to tell you that like pressing like down A or whatever like that would like get you like a higher catch rate. I called it Fatty before, but like I feel guilty for doing that now since it's Moemon. But I did call it Fatty before. I'm not gonna do that this time. I'm gonna call you just because I've been playing like Zenless Zone Zero, like I kind of want to call it this Jane Doe now. I mean, I'm not gonna call it like the Doe part, but I'll call it Jane, just because it's Zenless Zone Zero. Yeah. Can I take 1 damage? Nice. Bro, I keep hitting this stupid ass like 1 in 256 glitch, and that's so annoying. I keep hitting the fucking glitch. Or like, it's technically not a glitch, it's more of a program oversight. I can't believe there's another fucking Pikachu here. I almost want to catch it, just out of like, just because I can. Oh, that actually worked. That actually fucking worked. Wow. That's kind of funny, actually. I keep fighting like these stupid Caterpies, but like I obviously want like the I want like the Metapods or Kakunas. I've only seen like 1 or 2 Kakunas. There it is. I forget if you get anything in Pokemon Stadium, like if you show Professor Oak like a full like Pokedex. I think you actually get like a 3D certificate. Because like you do get a certificate in the game corner, not in the game corner, in Celadon City, like in the Celadon City like building, if you have like a full Pokedex. And I think even the Pokemon Stadium one gives you that too. And it actually doesn't take that long to get like all 151 Pokemon in this game. Or 150, I should say. Getting Mew is technically supposed to be impossible. Fucking finally. Oh shit, do I not have enough PP? I don't have enough PP. I was not keeping track of the PP. So like, I'm not gonna be able to like, take out Metapod now. Damn it! I'm not gonna get that solo experience. Oh, that's ass. The thing is that, like, I do want Metapod to actually gain 1 more level. I'm not bringing Butterfree to the fight. I actually want to bring Metapod because Butterfree actually has less defense at level 10 than, like, a Metapod would at level 9. So, I do want that extra defense on Metapod so Metapod can take a hit. I do want the defense. Because he has 16 defense now, but like I believe at like level 10, they'll go down to like maybe like 11 defense or something because it's a Butterfree or whatever. So I just want to make sure I'm ready for it. Goodbye, Rattata. Goodbye, Spearow. Alright, I don't want to, like, grind for, like, Pikachu or whatever like that. Wait, 9, 6, 10, 8. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was legit about to go and, like, compare, like, fucking EVs and stats or whatever between the 2 Pikachus, but, like, it's not gonna matter. It's not gonna fucking matter. I'm not gonna do that. Not doing it. Not doing it. Okay, so I don't need to string shot Geodude, but I do want to string shot Onix. And the thing is that, like, Onix is already slow anyway, but, like, I'm pretty sure Onix will still be faster than some of my Mons, especially Squirtle, so... I believe in hard defense, that's why my Pokemon are rock types. Oh, so that's what the Gen 2 sprite looks like? The thing is that, like, I'm pretty sure this sprite sheet is, like, the same sprite sheet we have for, like, the OG Moemon sprites for, like, Fire and Leaf Green, but they're just, like, toned down for Gen 1, basically. Because I recognize that Geodude sprite. If that was a crit, that might have one-shot. Yo, once again, that ×4 weakness to water and grass makes Geodude and Onix like ass in this game. If they were just pure rock type, it would have been a little bit better, but them being dual typing really does kind of put a damper on things. Alright, Bide. I can make that work. Start on with Bide, huh? How much does a tackle do? I mean, if I could, like, not miss the tackle. Was that, like, 2 damage? I think that was like 2 damage. That new shit. Fine, alright. I wish Tail Whip did something for me here, but like Tail Whip produces physical defense and not special defense, so this does nothing for me. But I do need to waste turns though, so. Really? Alright. I took you for granted. As we have your victory, here's the boulder badge. Oh, look at that! The most worthless TM in the game, Bide. It's like, Pokemon metagame is all about, like, trying to kill your opponent as fast as possible. So, like, Bide is, like, anti-Pokemon. It really is the worst move in the game. And it's funny because, if I remember right, Bide's not even in the latest generations. Like, from, like, Gen 9 and up, like Gen 8 and 9, I would say. I'm pretty sure Bide's just not in the game's coding anymore. They just took out Bide. Because why do you need Bide? Alright, so there's gonna be like a lot of stupid ass like flying mons, so it'd be nice if I could get Pikachu like some solo experience. Also, that is a really cute back sprite actually. I like it when the back sprite's like not a back sprite but like a side view, because like a lot of back sprites are kind of ugly in my opinion, because like a lot of Pokemon just don't have like really good back sprites. They just have like horns or like spines in their back, and that's all you see. Some Pokemon have like really like broad shoulders too, so like you kind of like see nothing or whatever. Pikachu doing special attack this early on is so great because like Metapod and Kakuna are using Harden, which is like physical defense, so it's basically like a free win like for Pikachu. So it's just super fast. Like, the Harden does nothing here, which is nice. I got Pikachu at level 3, and, like, already, like, she's about to hit, like, level 7. Like, that's pretty quick. Putting aside the fact that, like, obviously I'm using, like, the speed up function, from, like, the Doduo thing, or whatever. I feel like because it's rare, like, I'm almost obligated to just throw, like, just chuck a ball at this thing. Oh, wow. No, legit, I feel like I'm obligated to. I'm just gonna do it. I felt super obligated to. I could take out, like, one more thing. Oh, paralyzed. I want Pikachu for Thunder Wave, and I would like Butterfree for Sleep Powder. Even though I know Butterfree is not going to get Sleep Powder at the very start. Butterfree is going to get Sleep Powder, like, at, like, level 12 or 13 or something. I still haven't caught a Pidgey. Will this one-shot you? It will one-shot you. Alright. I don't have a Pidgey, which is funny that I still don't have one. But, like, do I even need it? I just want to get to, like, the next level, and then, like, I'll leave, because I really don't need to stay here that long to grind. But, like, the grind is super fast, though, since it's a special attack, so I feel like I'm not losing a lot of time, like, for doing this. It's not that bad. The Caterpies and Weedles, like, in Viridian Forest don't give us much experience as, like, Pidgey and Rattata does, but then, like, in exchange for giving shit experience, you get to fight Metapods, which actually give a lot of experience. Alright. Oh, cool. I'll take it. I was trying to leave, actually. I'm not here to grind anymore. I actually was just trying to leave. Alright, so I will chuck a ball at a Pidgey. I'll do that. If I can find one, it's like now that I want to find one, I'm not gonna find one. I'm not gonna find one now. I almost feel like it'll be faster for me just to like go down the map just to catch a Pidgey and not like get one here. Don't tell me Pidgey is a rare encounter here. You can't tell me that Pidgey's a rare encounter. Fucking finally. In the red. Nice. I was actually thinking about using a Horror Attack, but I thought Horror Attack might have been overkill. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, it's like, when I actually don't want to get into a fight, the random encounter fucks me and, like, forces me into fights I don't want to be in. Charmander is great for, like, the early, like, bug catcher fights, but, like, not like it really matters, though. Because you can get Spearow and Pidgey earlier on, so you don't need Charmander to, like, one-shot the bugs for you. That's what Last looks like in Gen 2? Oh, that's kind of ugly. I actually prefer the Gen 1 sprite there. Yeah, I think I prefer Gen 1 sprite. Fucking Sand Attack. Sand Attack is like so garbo in Gen 1. Oh yeah, this is Gen 1, so like, Electric does not like resist flying. No resistance to flying. Fucking Sand Attack. What? I was about to say that like Pikachu could take one more hit and live, but like the crit was not calculated. You see that? See, Gus would have done super effective damage against Metapod normally. Normally would have done super effective damage, but this is Gen 1, so it's a normal type attack. I got solo experience for Metapod, which was not intended. Wait, I thought... Where's my confusion? Do you not learn confusion at level 10? Huh. Huh. I thought... I guess confusion's like a level 11 move? Damn! The thing is that, like, I do remember, like, leveling up a Butterfree to learn Confusion, because I did, like, start with Charmander in Pokemon Red. So I do have memories of that, but boy oh boy, I guess they were not, like, really hard memories. Should get rid of this extra Pikachu in here. I feel less inclined to level up Squirtle right now because, like, before when I had Bulbasaur, I could use Bulbasaur against Misty. But now that, like, I'm gonna fight Misty next, like, I feel like I don't need to use Bulbasaur or Squirtle. I should work on Nidorino and Pikachu now. Also, I remember Butterfree learning Gust. I guess Gust must be like a Gen 3 thing or something. Because my Butterfree only knows Tackle and String Shot. This guy is intentionally handicapping himself with these level 10 Caterpies and level 10 Weedles, which is funny. Bro, why didn't you level up, man? Why did you, like, push the B button on your Pokemon? In Pokemon lore, they do say that Pokemon usually had to be, they had to, like, view you as a friend in order to evolve, usually. So, that must mean that, like, lore-wise, his Caterpies and Weedles must hate him. Paralyze is so broken in Gen 1. They already fixed it by Gen 2, though. But in Gen 1, though, like, Paralyze, like, not only does it half your speed, but it always makes you move second, essentially. Which they removed, like, in Gen 2 and up. Like, a Paralyzed Pokemon can actually still move faster than you in Gen 2 and up. Like, if the Pokemon was fast enough. But in Gen 1, though, like, being Paralyzed is like the worst. Yeah, Paralyzed sucks. Pikachu and Raichu is supposed to be pretty quick, so, like, my Pikachu should be getting, like, a lot of crits then. I'm basically catching up to, like, where I was last stream. You beat me again. I remember that, like, it's actually a speedrun tactic to, like, not run 6 Pokemon. Because, like, it means that, like, healing at the Pokemon Center, like, it takes, like, less animation time or whatever. Like, very strict, like, speedrun tactics if you, like, need to shave the extra second. Man, look at this fucking roadblock. This entire route is a roadblock. Because, like, there's all these trainers here that, like, you have to beat in order to progress in the game. Whereas, like, in like, the newer gens, like, there's less roadblocks like this, and in Pokemon, like, Scarlet and Violet, there's no more roadblocks. Roadblocks are a thing of the past in Scarlet and Violet. Ooh. Okay, wait, that's... I'm not gonna survive another quick attack, holy shit. I'm not taking another one of those. Why does he hurt so much? Holy shit. You could tell that he was using Quick Attack before when he got paralyzed, because, like, his thing came up first. Okay, wait. Thunder Wave is actually kind of legit useful here, because Wrap is still fucking stupid. So, love to use Thunder Wave here. Because, like, if you get paralyzed while rap is in effect, then, like, your rap gets, like, interrupted, essentially. I think poison is physical in this game. It is, yep. Because that did more damage, so poison is physical in this game. Also, surviving on a hope and prayer, 1 HP. Surviving on a hope and prayer. When you think about it, like, being able to heal the Pokemon Center for free is actually more of a gameplay mechanic change rather than, like, a lore change, because in most RPGs, you need to pay money to go to the inn, and you get money from, like, wild encounters. Like, you fight monsters for gold and shit, and then you use that gold to rest in the inn so you can do it again. So it's like, why bother giving you money when they might as well just make the Pokemon Center for free then? Like, there's kind of, like, no point to, like, having the inn cost money, essentially. It actually makes sense from a gameplay perspective. But they had to give it, like, a lore reason, though. That Pokemon centers are basically, like, community centers. Because if they didn't do that, then, like, people would just keep on asking questions. I was trying to think about if Thunderwave was worth to use. It was not. Not in this instance. I got lucky. I want to level this up mostly just for the Misty fight. That's really just the only reason. Oh, good. Free food. Free food. Because it's free, I don't want to give experience to Jane then. Because it's free. Alright. I'm speeding this up because this is going to take forever. Definitely need to speed this up. I think this is the last free experience there is. This is the last to do with, like, Metapons and Kakunas. No one else is gonna have these guys. I could take this. My tackle is stronger than your tackle. Yeah, give me that free experience. Oh yeah, I want to double check his defense. Oh no, the defense went up. All right. So like, I was kind of saying how like the defense might go down when she evolved to Butterfree, but I guess I was wrong though. I was incorrect in my assumption. I'm doing like 1 damage. Really? I didn't learn a new move there? Fuck me. Oh, also, like, I barely took any damage, so I don't need to go back and heal. Pidgey? It's a Rattata. Rattata's hurt, and they're also really fast. I can survive 1 quick attack, as long as it's not a crit. That's fine. Actually, if she uses Tail Whip a second time, I got this in the bag. Oh, I got it. I got it. I got this. Yeah. I needed her to waste those turns, but a quick attack would have been scary, though. I got Tail Whip twice. I'm not gonna risk it. Okay, wait. Butterfree still only has tackle. No. Alright, this is gonna be a horror attack battle. I'm 1 level higher, so mine should be doing more damage. And I also have the speed advantage. That's like the most boring fight ever. Like, we're just using the same move. Like the mirror match, basically. I like how there's at least like a few NPCs like in this game that tell you about like how to avoid fights by like not letting NPCs see you. But like, this game is all about roadblocks, so like you just can't like not be seen. You can skip like a couple fights like in the later routes, but like eventually you kind of go back for the money and experience anyway. So like that advice is essentially useless. The devs didn't think about how important money was in this game, because it's actually really important. If you run out of money and you can't buy Pokeballs and shit, and like if you like release all your mons, you can soft lock yourself. I mean, granted, you shouldn't be soft locking yourself, but it could happen though. Level 14. Oh, I'm faster. I thought Spear was gonna be faster. Growl. That's good, because Growl does nothing to me. So Growl is a waste of turn. Oh, wait. Huh. Fly was not very effective. Did that get changed in this ROM? Fuck, I'm gonna check. I don't know if that was a ROM change, or like if I'm misremembering Gen 1 like weaknesses. Let's see. Or was it just because there wasn't a lot of flying type moves in Gen 1 that like I'm misremembering it? Was that the reason? I don't remember, but I'm kind of double checking this now to see like the Gen 1 weaknesses. And see if, like, flying type is in here at all. In Generation 1, electric type Pokemon cannot get paralyzed by damage dealing electric type moves, but can get paralyzed with other means. That's in Generation 1. Battle system flaws. Armor type Pokemon are very strong because like there's no flying type moves back in Gen 1, which I remember. Leech Seed toxic, everyone knows that one. Okay, shit, like, I'm pretty sure Bulbapedia has this, but like, I can't fucking find it for the life of me. So... Huh. I think there's something wrong with my mouse. My mouse doesn't work anymore. I need to poke out, because I'm using a trackball, which I mentioned before in the past. I need to push the ball out and maybe like make sure like it's nothing like blocking the sensor or something. And the reason why I do this, the reason why I use this is because I like using my thumb to move around and not like my whole hand. To me, like, it just feels more comfortable to do it that way. My mouse is working again. I think there might have been, like, some dust covering, like, the laser sensor. Anyway, as I was saying before I got distracted, I'm sure Bulbapedia has it, but I can't find it, so I'm just gonna Google Pokemon Gen 1 weakness chart and just see it in there. Alright, let's see. Electric. Oh no, it's right here. Flying. Half damage to electric. So, I guess that means I did remember it wrong. I guess the only reason why, like, I didn't remember it quite accurately enough is because I just didn't run into flying type moves all that much in Gen 1. I guess it never really came up, because, like, other than Peck and, like, Wing Attack, it's, like, no trainer in the game has Fly, basically, and I think those are, like, the only 3 moves I can think of that are actually Flying type. There's just, like, not a lot of options of Flying type moves. Oh, yeah, there is Sky Attack, but, like, shit, I can't even remember any NPC that even has that move. Sky Attack was, like, a 2-turn, like, flying move. That was, like, slightly better than Fly, I think. I don't like how short the bug catcher looks in this one. I definitely prefer the Gen 1 sprite. But the rest of the Gen 2 sprites look better though, so I guess it kind of evens out. Gotta speed it up. I can 2-shot a Caterpie. Not that that's really like much cause for a celebration. It's a Caterpie. Alright, so free experience, so I gotta give that shit to Butterfree, because Butterfree needs it, and I am very certain that, like, they mustn't change up Butterfree's moveset in later gens, because I'm going off of Fire and Leaf Green right here, but damn, Fire and Leaf Green definitely gave you confusion at level 10. So, the fact that I don't have it means, like, wow, like, what level did I have to get to even get Butterfree, like, to be even have decent in Gen 1? Because I remember using one, that's the thing. So, I must have grinded for a long time back in Gen 1 when I had Charmander. Which, by the way, since, like, Rock doesn't use Rock-type moves, Charmander with Ember is actually good enough, because they don't have any super effective moves on Charmander, and, like, Ember's a special attack move, so even if Ember, like, does, like, resistant damage, Onix and Geodude have bad special defense, or they have, like, a bad special stat anyway, so Ember actually does decent, good enough damage. So you don't actually need the super effective damage at all then. Because the whole point was that, like, Onix and Geodude had high physical defense, but they had shit like special defense. I remember Double Slap being, like, pretty scary back in the day. Double Slap would imply that, like, it only does, like, 2 hits, but Double Slap can hit up to 5 times. And holy shit, Pikachu really is a glass cannon. Like, my god. That's why I plan on, like, changing this out for, like, Zapdos or something. But that's not gonna happen for a while, so I'll probably just go for Electrode. Oh my god, why do you hurt so much? Again, like, whenever the CPU uses Sing, like, it just works right away. But whenever I do it, I'm subjugated to like the 60% accuracy. It's not fair. Okay, like, I woke up at one turn, but it didn't matter, though. It fucking didn't matter. I'm getting owned by this little 14 Jigglypuff. Oh! You got a high special. Oh, you got like really high special. Okay. Tackle actually does more damage here, even though like I don't have like stab from tackle. I have to go back and heal. Like that one fight like wrecked me. Oh wait, I don't have to go back that way. I can go this way. Because you are not a trainer. Oh wait, there's an item here. Wait. Wait a minute. Is that a fire and leaf green thing? Because like, there was a rock right here, I remember. But like, there's no rock here, so that must be like a fire and leaf green thing. Yeah, like there's no rocks around here. Because I remember there being like a rock, like specifically around there. It's not those rocks. Huh. That's crazy. I guess they must have added that in Fire and Leaf Green. Not gonna buy the Magikarp. It's a waste of money. Not gonna buy the Magikarp. Alright, so how fast can I find how fast can I find a Jigglypuff? In the meantime, it looks like I could one-shot the Pidgeys, so I can at least get like some decent experience here. I mean, like, I'm not here to grind, to be fair. I'm really just here to see if I can find Jigglypuff. Because I am trying to, like, copy my previous save file, since I am restarting. So, like, it's nothing but Pidgeys and Spearows here. And I have a Pikachu here that can one-shot everything, so that's nice. Although, like, Electric type, like, not being resistant to water kind of sucks. Because, like, that means, like, Misty's gonna get, like, one Bubble Beam off of, like, Starmie. And, like, that Bubble Beam is just gonna wreck Pikachu. Which is unfortunate. Because Starmie is scary. That Starmie, man, has, like, wrecked me whenever I didn't have, like, Bulbasaur or Squirtle. My Charmander run definitely sucked, because, like I said before, in the previous route before Cerulean City, you could catch, like, a Sandshrew or whatever in there, and, like, Sandshrew is, like, not useful at all. I'm gonna use up, like, all my fucking, like, PP for, like, Thundershock before I even find a Jigglypuff, aren't I? Because I don't think you could find Jigglypuff in Mount Moon. You could find Clefairy in Mount Moon, but I don't remember if Jigglypuff was in Mount Moon at all, so I'm just gonna... Oh, there it is! Awesome. Oh! Shit! Alright, cool. I was, like, really worried that was gonna, like, just one-shot him. In Gen 1, status elements count way more than they do in later gens. That's a level 14, even though, like, I didn't mean to. So, I have Jigglypuff, which I guess I'll keep in here for, like, specifically see. Oh! Jigglypuff doesn't even have... This was a problem in Gen 1, wasn't it? In Gen 1, there were so many Pokemon that just didn't have attacking moves, so like you had to like switch level them. Literally, Jigglypuff like has no moves, so sing. It's all those gotta sing. Oh, Mountain Moon looks way better. I can actually fucking see. Oh wait, I actually had the Moemon sprite for that. Since I actually had the Moemon sprite, I want to put it up now. Where is it? Oh shit, wait, I already did that one. I ended up copying, like, the stupid-ass, like, Blastoise that I had. There we go. Alright, ignore Zhangyu from Project Neuro Cloud being very sussy right now. I'm changing that out. That animation was actually made by Zhang Yu's artist, so that's like soft canon right there. That's kind of soft canon. There we go, aren't you adorable? And then like I'll just kind of like move that behind the game. Just to... There we go. That'll work. Then I'll rename this to Zubats. There we go. Alright, we're good. I think I could just get away with the Thunder... Because I'm pretty sure Thundershock will one-shot it, so... I think I could get away with Thunder Wave and then just a Pokeball after this. I was wrong. Okay, so it looks like the catch rate has been fixed then. Since, like, normally that would work. So the catch rate has been fixed. So I think the only thing that has not been changed then is the type advantages and the new movesets. That's the only thing that hasn't changed in this version that I have. Which is called the vanilla version, which I think sounds kind of like... It sounds kind of misleading when it's called vanilla. It's not really vanilla. Okay, the fact that it broke at, like, half health and being paralyzed definitely is telling me that this is using, like, Gen 3. This is using, like, Gen 3, like, Pokemon catching mechanics. Because, like, it's not supposed to be this hard to catch a fucking Zubat that's already been paralyzed. If this was Gen 1, that would have just worked. But it's definitely Gen 3. What even is that? Water gun. Oh! I could teach Water Gun to Squirtle, but, like, that'd be useless because, like, Squirtle's gonna learn Water Gun, and then, like, I'm about to get Bubble Beam anyway, so... Yeah, like, that's a pretty worthless TM for me. A guy with level 11 Weedle, man. I will get the free experience for Butterfree. is going to abuse that speed up function, because man, this is gonna take a while in real time. Just abuse the speed up function. Okay, so I'm pretty sure you learn Confusion at level 10 in the newer gens. So level 12, man. Although, like, now, comparatively speaking, I believe Butterfree is my strongest character because of, like, how goated, like, Psychic is. So 23 special attack on Pikachu. 20 on Squirtle. And they're both level 14. And 24 on Butterfree. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Butterfree is now the GOAT. And then Nidorann's like my physical attacker. But like, physical attacking's like not useful right now. Okay, you're the Clefairy fight. And Clefairy is strong. Clefairy has a strong special stat, but like a low physical stat. So I believe Nidoran would be good for that fight. But I'm still gonna go in and use Thunder Wave though. Because I think that's all she has. The trainers with like only like one Mon tend to have like high levels in that one Mon. Yep. Oh, but that was a crit. That doesn't count. Yeah, I still want to. I still want to Thunder Wave it. It's just so nice in Gen 1. I could take a few hits. Okay, wait, these growls are actually putting in work. They're putting in way more work than I thought they were gonna put in. Also, if Clefairy's just gonna spam growl, then like, I don't even need to switch because I was actually planning on switching. I was so planning on switching. Huh. That went way better than expected. Alright. I only caught a Zubat here. I want to get into like at least one more fight to catch something before like I go back and heal. Yo, the RNG, it giveth and it taketh away sometimes. Because sometimes you just don't find shit. I can't use Thunder Wave on this. Right? Yeah, right. Right? I had to make sure, because it's Gen 1, and Gen 1's weird. I had to make sure. I don't have any... Oh, wait, I do. You're faster than me? Ah, I got it. I need to go back and buy Pokeballs. Because if I run into a Jigglypuff, I'm going to be very sad. You are... I can't use... Well, okay, I definitely cannot use, Bubble. Bubble will one-shot this thing. I don't have a way to do neutral damage to it other than Confusion, but I'm pretty sure Confusion will also kind of waste this thing, and I don't want to take the risk that it dies. Because it's Psychic, and Psychic is just that good in this gen. I'm really afraid of using anything against it, so Horn Attack is just gonna have to do then. I got lucky with the Sing last time, but I don't think I'm gonna get lucky here, so... That's why I brought out Nidoran here, just so that way I can make sure that, like, Jigglypuff isn't gonna get just obliterated. I got lucky! I got lucky again. Because, like, Sing has bad accuracy. I don't want to level up Jigglypuff. Like, it's not worth it. I'm absolutely not gonna level her up. That ain't happening. I will replace Nidoran for Geodude, though. Because on the off chance that, like, I need to switch somebody in to die or whatever, like, Geodude would be at least more useful than, Nidoran would be. Since Nidoran is just gonna get one shot now, so... I had to make sure that the text was put on fast because, like, it still feels slow sometimes. But no, it's on fast. You know what? I played, like, a lot of, like, different, like Pokemon Gen 1, like, ROM-edited cartridges that, like, try to make the game look better. This is actually, like, the best-looking one I played, actually. Yeah, like the best one, the best looking one I've seen, and it's a Moemon hack of all things. I think there is one that I might have looked at before that was like a full-on like recolor of Gen 1. Like with like full like 16, 20, or like 32 colors or whatever like that. But it's been years, so like I don't remember like if that actually exists or like if I just saw someone like working on it or whatever. I know that Geodude gets Sand Attack, but I'm pretty sure Geodude's next move is Defense Curl, so like that's not really useful to me. I know that Geodude and Onix get Rock Polish in later generations, which helps like increase their speed, and like it does like it is like a ×2 speed thing, so like it's basically agility for like rock types, but it also doesn't really help rock types because like they're already so slow anyway. So like you arguably need to cast it twice then, like to be like the one agility that like normal Pokemon would use. Also, I'm so glad it's not a Clefairy because I forgot like why I went back. Like I didn't go back for the Pokemon Center because I already healed. I forgot that I went back to buy Pokeballs. I legit forgot. Because I made it look like I went back for the Pokemon Center, which definitely was not the reason. I need Pokeballs. I wasted Pokeballs. That's what makes it suck, honestly, because like I definitely wasted like 4 or 5 Pokeballs on Mons that just wouldn't be caught. Having to like adjust your items manually takes me back. Now, like, we have like organization in our bags. Paris? It's a Zubat. Oh, level 11. Wow. I'm pretty sure this is still less experience than like what a Metapod would give me. Oh, 84. No, it's more. Because, like, the Metapod would have given me, like, 50 experience. Maybe even, like, 60, like, for the higher level ones. But that doesn't change the fact that, like, a Metapod would still be, like, free experience for, like, the lower level ones. Even if it would just take a lot of mashing of the A button to do it. 61. So, like, that's worth the Metapod, but that was also faster than the Metapod. Paris looks awesome, and that makes me want to use a Paris, but, like, Paris is still ass, though. But that makes me want to use a Paris. So Paris is Bug Grass. Paris is Bug Grass. I was about to switch to Jigglypuff to sing, but, like, I forgot that I paralyzed this thing, so paralyzed it is. I mean, it's fine. These guys are at low level, so sing is relatively, like, overkill. Alright, I forget what this Team Rocket dude's gonna use. They like to use poison types, so that's where Butterfree will come in, but I'm pretty sure this first guy doesn't use poison types. But, like, later on, it's all, like, Ekans and Coughings, though, later on, though. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's what I remembered. Can't even paralyze him. Sandshrew does know sand attack, so I'm glad he didn't use that there. It would have been a free sand attack. There it is. What did I say? Sand attack. You hate to see it. I hate Rattata. I need to heal to this fight. No, I hate Rattata is so scary in Gen 1. I gotta cut off his speed, man. I gotta cut him off. Oh! Well, now I know that a critical hit from Jane, which is one-shot Rattata. Oh, that was so close. Supersonic is like a 60% accurate move. It's such a shitty Confuse Ray. And Confuse Ray is like an 85% like confusion move. I think, like, if I see a Zubat, like, I'll just kill it because it's essentially free experience since I can one-shot them. Oh, not that. You're fucking kidding me. Like, I took 2 steps. Yo, what did I say? Like, the RNG, man. It giveth, and, like, it take it away, man. Sometimes you go for, like, You go for like 30 steps without like a single encounter, even though like you want to grind. And then like the moment you don't want to grind, like that's when all the Pokemon like come out in full force. That's when the random encounter rate's all like, yo, you heard it's random. We're just gonna give you a fight like right now, even though you didn't ask for it. God damn it. You can't use repels because you can't afford them. This early on in the game, repels are worthless. It's just wasted time. Now sneak up on me. Bro, I didn't do shit. In Fire and Leaf Green, Magnemite would be Steel type, but here it is pure electric. It is pure electric. I have nothing for that. Yeah, I actually don't have anything for that. Ah, shit, I'm part flying. Butterfree is part flying? Yep. Can't even bring out Butterfree. But hey, not being Steel type means that Horror Attack will actually do something. No Steel. Not Steel. He is hurting, though. He is hurting me. He's messing me up pretty badly. Oh, cool. Quick attack. Voltorb. I think I'm gonna sacrifice Nidoran here. Like, if he kills it, he kills it. But if he doesn't, it's nice. Okay, Tackle has 100% accuracy, and he missed Tackle. The Screech hurts in this game. Like, compared to other games. Like, the Screech here, like, actually sounds loud. Also, I got 2 critical hits. Nice. I was fully prepared to, like, just give up, like Nidoran. God damn it! It's like, I need to run away from this fight eventually because I'm just like wasting PP. I took 1 step. I literally took fucking 1 step, game. Like, at least let me walk. Alright. I forget this asshole. I don't remember like if he's a bug trainer or not. I forget him. I know he's not a hiker because he doesn't have like the hiker sprite. Oh, it's a bug. It's a bug dude. Alright. I need that free experience. And, would you look at that? I have confusion now. No stab. No stab, but that's fine. You were confused for 1 turn, it didn't even matter. I've always found it kind of annoying that, like, hikers in this game were also kind of, like, fighting-type Pokemon, like, trainers, too. I always found that weird. But this was also Gen 1, so, like, they just didn't have a lot of types to choose from. Motherfucker! I'm definitely gonna go back and heal. I'm just gonna get into like a couple more fights. At the very least, I want to finish off like this this first area of Mount Moon. Then I'll go back and heal. And then afterwards, I don't want to go back ever again. Because like it takes too long now to go back. I remember Oddish and Bellsprout being pretty slow back then. So like it's not like it's not like I need to really Thunder Wave them, but it's nice whenever they get paralyzed. It's nice. Bellsprout. That Bellsprout looks like Nagi from like Hayate no Gotoku. Almost every fucking grass type in this game is like part poison, which is weird. We have Tangela, which is a pure grass type, but Tangela has ass. And then we have Execute, which is like a grass psychic. Oh, really? That's not a level up? That's so close. That is so fucking close. Not enough for a one-shot. Not enough. Jesus. I'm already getting like the Mount Moon PTSD. Is this a bug catcher? It's a lad. It's a youngster. Ooh, that's not good. Can I even take this on? That was a crit. That's actually a good sign, because the crit didn't do as much damage as it could have. Still hurt, though. Still hurt. This motherfucker's got nothing but Radtaz on him, though. I was always confused on like why Tail Whip like reduces defense, and then like I remember seeing like a lore reason on why that is. So Tail Whip is not like they're hitting you with their tail. Tail Whip I think is like tail wag in Japanese, so it's more like they're wagging their tail cutely, and it's making the opponent like put their guard down. At least like that's what I've been told. Which makes sense. That makes more sense than like a whip of a tail. It's more like you're wagging your tail to make the enemy, like, not take you seriously or something. Oh, that's so close. I came down to show off the girls. Really now? Well, you did a great job there, Sonny. Fuck. Can I even take on this guy? There's a ether in that rock over there. That one I do remember. There's an ether in there. Mega Punch. I remember Mega Punch having, like, really ass-like accuracy. It's like 75% accuracy or something. It's either that or Mega Kick. Nice, one shot, nice. I don't know if Butterfree can handle this. I'm gonna give it a try though, but Butterfree's probably dead. First attack, that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Leer, that's a really good sign. All right, cool. Now, if it was Rap, I'm pretty sure Butterfree would have died, since like Rap makes you skip your turn. So I got lucky there. Ether. Called it! I have so much useless knowledge of this game, and I hate it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm going back and heal. Because, like, there's, like, only... There's still, like, an NPC... Oh, there it is. There's the Clefairy that I want. Alright. The string shot's not 100% necessary, but I'm pretty sure these Clefairies can be faster than Jigglypuff, and I want to sing it and not paralyze it, so this is important. I'm actually kind of afraid that confusion is going to confuse it and, like, it'll kill itself, so I don't want that to happen. I don't want to use confusion. I'm scared that it'll just die. That is the third sing that I've used in this stream, and I've gotten each one to hit somehow. It just woke up right away. I'm pretty sure they changed that in the later gens. Like, you can't just wake up right away now. Like, you have to be asleep for at least 2 turns. Motherfucker. It's already asleep. It's asleep at yellow health, so it's like, honestly, like, it can't get any better than that. Although, damn. That instant wake up, though. Are you fucking... The instant wake up is ridiculous. Shit. I used 3 Pokeballs in this thing, but I guess that's okay because it is a Ridge. It is a Ridge Fairy. I didn't really have to switch. Jane was already out. So, I've gotten every rare Pokemon here. Yeah. I got everybody. Alright, so I'm really close to getting like a level up on Pikachu, so I'm just gonna get it then. Because I need to level up, I need to like heal her PPs anyway, because she's not even that hurt. One more. Come on. Come on. Once again, like, when you want to get into a fight, the game doesn't give it to you. Doesn't Clefairy also get Sing? Does she have to learn it? You can't even check on, like, the Pokemon stats, like, in the box. You have to, like, deposit something, which kind of sucks. Oh, you can check. I lied. You actually can check. Alright, I need to, like, actually look up, like, Clefairy's movesets. Because I don't remember. I never used a Clefairy. I do know that Clefairy is actually meta-relevant for, like, PvP. Like, in doubles, but I don't know, like, the Gen 1 shit, though. Pound, Grout, Sing at level 13. Double Slap at level 18. Double Slap's at level 18? Fuck. That's a long time, man. Minimize at 24, Metronome at 31, Defense Crow at 39, and level 48 Light Screen. That... Clefairy gets, like, no moves. That's crazy. Clefairy, like, legit gets, like, no moves. Also, Sing is at 55% accuracy, which is even worse. In Generation 9, at least, Sing, Sweet Kiss, Disarming Voice, Charm, Encore, After You, Life Duel, like, at least, like, Clefairy gets more moves in later gens, but Gen 1, not looking so hot. So I need to get this thing to level 13 in order for it to get Sing. That's kind of a ways, that's kind of like far away, honestly. Doesn't really seem worth it. The only reason I'd even want to keep Clefairy in the party, like to be my singer, will only just because like Jigglypuff's like not going to be useful forever, and I want to have someone to put things to sleep to catch. So it's like just to basically like keep up with the team for being like a high level like Pokemon catcher. That's the only reason why I'd want to keep Clefairy in. That's the only reason, like, I'd even want to entertain the idea. But other than that, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Motherfucker! It's like, it looks even worse now because I'm using the speed up function, but damn. That's a hiker. What am I doing here? I had to think about like what mons I would have put in here. I think this is the first guy with a Machop that you fight. That's a Geodude. I think he has a Machop. No rocks, no rock throw, which is nice because I'm thinking a rock throw would have one-shot Butterfree there. I want to keep Butterfree healthy because, like, I am going to fight a Team Rocket member later on. I know he has a Rattata. He's got, like, a level 14 Rattata. But I know he has, like, a poison thing in his party. So I want to be ready for that. Level 16, I get Wartortle. Oh, like, this Water Gun. And, like, I got the TM for Water Gun earlier, too. So, like, that's why it was worthless. And then, like, I'm about to get Bubble Beam, so... How's that times for weakness working out for you, man? Kids like you shouldn't be here. Whatever, old man. Alright, I just gotta get my Nidoran to Nidorino. I feel obligated to catch this thing because it's so fucking rare. I feel like super obligated to. Nice. I don't know if this will kill it. It did not. Alright. I took a risk there because, you know, I already caught it. So, like, it wouldn't have been the end of the world, like, if it died. But, you know, I wanted to take a risk there. It's not like I'm even trying to make, like, a living Pokedex or anything, but, like, it's rare, so, like, I feel like I have to catch it. I did take some damage there, which I was not a fan of. Fuck. Which way's the right way? That's the wrong way. But there was something there. Alright, so, let's see. I don't think I fight any Coffins right now, so it's either like... This guy's got level 16 Eradicate. That's cheating. Oh, this motherfucker is cheating. Yo, what level is Eradicate evolve? Eradicate evolves from Rattata level 20. This guy cheating. This motherfucker is cheating. Eradicate is super scary because Eradicate has such like a high crit chance. Yep, there it is. What I tell you. Eradicate has such an amazing high crit chance. That Hyper Fang is so scary. I might need to heal just from this. Like, my god. Can you use Tail Whip for like the next 5 moves, please? I need this. Oh, that did nothing. Oh no. That was a quick attack. Hyper Fang would destroy me. I can't believe how tanky this guy is. Well, I can believe it. Well, I don't want to go back to heal now, but I will have to go back and heal, unfortunately. I will have to heal. Oh good, I can one-shot Zubat with Butterfree now. Oh wait, I'm there! I'm already at the end, so I don't have to go back and heal. Unless I get, like, owned here. So I know this guy has a Rattata, at least. I know that the nerd up there has, like, an Electrode. Not an Electrode. He has a Magnemite. I just don't remember, like, what other thing he has. He has 2 Pokemon, though. He's not using Quick Attack, which I guess is nice. I mean, he already outspeeds me, so it doesn't actually matter. I've been one-shotting Zubats all day, bro. Not a one-shot. Alright, so... I know this guy's got a Magnemite. I just don't remember if it's his first Mon, or if it's like his second Mon. The goat, I don't think can like do it by himself. I might have to take a risk here and like try to go for like a sing play, because like most of my Pokemon that can't handle Magnemite are in a pretty bad spot right now. He starts off with Grimer. That's what Grimer looks like? Oh, wow. I see, like, the twin tails. Grimer's cute now, which is funny, which is weird that I'm saying that, because Grimer's never cute. Nice. That might have been a hard fight because Grimer, I remember, is pretty tanky. So having confusion here is pretty nice. Voltorb. Oof. So Voltorb does not have Thundershock this early on. So this should be fine, I think. Yeah, it's just Tackle. It takes a while for Voltorb to get, like, their first, like, electric move. Screech is pretty scary, but it only has Tackle. Nice. Poison Powder. Nice. He doesn't have a Magnemite. I guess the Voltorb was what I was worried about then. He doesn't have a Magnemite. Damn it. This is fine. This is the last fight. I'm sorry, Butterfree, but I'm gonna let you die to poison because I'm not using my one antidote on you. We each take one, no being greedy. So it doesn't matter, like, which one I take. Yeah, it doesn't actually matter which one I take. Because I don't plan on using either of these anyway. I keep moving my controller, that's why, like, the thing keeps popping up. I guess whatever is cuter. Oh, shit, I don't know which is cuter. That gets me Kabuto. No, that gets me... yeah, that gets me Kabuto. This one gets me, Ammonite. They're both water rock, so it's not like the typing actually really matters. It's not, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I wish you could actually, like, convert these things to Pokemon way earlier, because you gotta wait until Cinnabar Island to do that. And, like, by then, it kind of feels like it's too late. Yeah, they should have, like, let you, like, convert this shit at least, like, by the 4th gym or something. How much HP do I have? Oh, no, he dead. 14 HP, he's dead. Wait. I'm taking a risk here because I thought there was a Moonstone in there. I know that there is a secret Moonstone in Mount Moon. I'm actually willing to kind of look this up, actually. Southeast of the Super Nerd on the wall. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I remembered it was around here. No? Wait. Right here? There's no affection in this game, so, like, it doesn't matter that they did. There it is! There it is. Got it. I knew it was there. Like, I knew there was, like, a hidden Moonstone around here. I got, like, the freebie Moonstone, but I knew that there was another Moonstone. So, like, I just looked it up because they're so rare anyway. I know there's, like, another hidden item around here, too, but, like, this one matters less. I'm pretty sure this one's, like, just, like, a potion or something. Pretty sure this one's, like, a potion. I know for a fact that there's one around here. I just don't know where it is. I'm like mashing the confirm button right now, but I'm not getting lucky. I'm pretty sure that one is Mega Kick. Whirlwind. So Whirlwind does nothing at this stage of the game series. Whirlwind only affects wild encounters. This was like later on in the series, then Whirlwind would at least like force like a switch in your opponent. But here, not so much. Not so much here. And then like it's worth this in random encounters because like why would you need it in a random encounter when you could just like, you know, just run away. Oh wow, I found a sand tree in my first try. Damn it! So I took a risk. I took a calculated risk there, since like I knew that a quick attack was not going to kill it if it was, you know, if it was like a normal hit. But it turned out to be a critical hit, so yeah, that's my bad. Okay, now I know a crit would kill this right here, though. I know a crit will actually kill it here. Damn it. I missed the 55% accuracy. I missed it. I didn't need it. I guess I didn't really need it. So in Fire and Leaf Green, they did put like a berry maker in this house. It's just like a dude here. Oh shit! I was just mashing buttons. I was literally just mashing the confirm button. Oh no, it's this house. It's this one. That one, like that's what the berry dude is. But, you know, there's no berry guy now. This is the only way to get a Jinx, but I don't have a Poliwhirl right now. It costs 1 million Poké Dollars, which I can't even carry. I don't know if I can glitch the Mew in this game, but like, I'm definitely gonna keep my option open since I want to try and capture Mew. Okay. Well, Geodude served his purpose. Actually, well, he can still serve a purpose. Okay, so like, it's a little bit too early to check on this now. There we go. I keep like messing with the... I keep moving around my controller because like the cable's like not super tight like it used to be. Which is weird because like I try not to unplug it from like the base of the controller, so it's supposed to be tight, but I guess like just over time it just kinda... over time, it just got kind of loose anyway. Whatever. Okay, how do we do this again? Okay, method number 1. Method number 2. The ultimate method is something known as a quick Mew glitch. It allows the player to obtain Mew at the earliest possible point in the game. It is very similar to method 1, except that the junior trainer on Route 24, West Nugget Bridge, should be used in place of Route Gambler 8. And the first swimmer in Cerulean Gym is used in place of Route 25, Youngster. Alright, so now I know. Now I got it. Because I want to see if I can get Mew now, honestly. I want to see if I can get it. Let me see. So the player can be taking one step and pressing and holding the start button while the step is occurring. The trainer will be scrolling into the screen during the process, and the player will into the line of sight, but the start menu should appear before the trainer sees the player. In the start menu, the player must fly away or teleport away. After landing in press A and B to function as the game believes the player is not in battle. From here, the player should walk. Hold on. Okay, so. The first one is in the place of Route 25 Youngster. Fly is not available. The very much faster Emperor. Okay, wait. Okay, I got it. So I can't even go to fight the Cerulean City gym leader right now. Okay, I got it. I got it. Also, focus with my. There we go. So I was gonna catch an Abra anyway. So there's the first gym. There's the first trainer. So I can't fight that trainer yet. So I guess I'm gonna do Nugget Bridge first then. That's fine. That's fine. I go fight Nugget Bridge. I'm gonna do that. You fight your rival first here. He always starts up with the Pidgey, so this is fine. This is fine. All right, let's fight, dude. Let's go. He doesn't even give you the choice to fight, unlike later trainers where they're like, "Oh, do you want to fight? Yes or no?" Oh, Pidgeotto looks awesome. No. I was gonna see if I should waste time using Thunder Wave, but like, it wouldn't matter. You know what? It would have mattered. Oh, it didn't matter. Nice! Okay, the Abra's free. That Abra is free. I don't really care about getting, like, experience on Butterfree anymore, so. Oh, Abra's cute. Come to think of it, do I have any, like, self-buffing moves? So, like, whenever you get, like, these free fights, it's like, man, if I had, like, a self-buffing move right now, that'd be amazing. But I don't have that. There is sword stance in this game, and there is like agility in this game and shit, so there is a couple. I just don't have any on me. So teleport actually does do something in later gens. Teleport just basically switches your Pokemon. That sounds worthless, because like, can't you just switch normally? But when you switch though, you switch first. Switching is technically a priority move. Teleport is not a priority move, which means Abra or like your psychic Pokemon could get hit, and then they can teleport, so your next Pokemon that gets switched in, they get switched in safely. So there used to be a thing with a Slowbro, I believe. Slowbro can learn teleport, actually. Slowbro can use teleport, and Slowbro, as his name suggests, he's slow, so he would get hit, and Slowbro's pretty tanky, so you expect him to survive, and then you switch in somebody safely. That was kind of the strategy for PvP. That was pretty cool. Rattata. Oof. Am I keeping this? Am I keeping this? I would like to paralyze it, actually. Because Rattata's pretty scary. Didn't use Quick Attack. I'll take it. Tail Whip. I'll take that too, actually. He didn't use Quick Attack again. I'll take that. Oh, he tried to use Tail Whip again. Alright. Ooh, Hyper Fang. Honestly, I don't think I even have any Pokemon that can really like take that head on, like without being a full HP. I'm okay with this though, with this turn of events. Horn Attack is better than Poison Sting, unfortunately. Because Poison Sting is kind of like the poison version of Tackle. Alright, Bulbasaur, what am I doing when you hear about Bulbasaur? What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know if Butterfree can take this on, but... Wait, why is your Bulbasaur not Ivysaur, bro? His Bulbasaur is not evolved. That is very weird. Can I poison you? I forget. I'm gonna look this up. This is Gen 1, so like I kinda like don't remember. Poison-type Pokemon cannot be poisoned, is what I'm getting at here. I know that Steel types also can't be poisoned. He is poison type, so I cannot poison him. Damn, alright. Oh, no, we got this. We got it. Guess what? I went to Bill and got him to show me his rare Pokemon. Smell you later. So he definitely doesn't literally say smell you later like in the Japanese version. He does say like see you later in the Japanese version, but he says it like in a very condescending way though. So like smell you later is a good, I guess, English appropriation of the phrase that they use in Japanese, but I remember that like his original Japanese text really is kind of like asshole-ish though. There's so many, like, bird catchers and shit, like, at this part of the game now, that, like, electric Pokemon are just gonna get so much more better, because, like, Rock Throw with Rock-type Pokemon are kind of ass. Also, can't remember what this guy is. This is one big roadblock right here. Like, you can't avoid Nugget Bridge. There's this guy with level 14 Caterpie. No Butterfree in sight. Oh, I can use Poison Sting. I get stabbed from that. That even with stab, like, and the super effectiveness, that's almost as strong as, like, his horn attack. So, like, it's practically not even worth it. It's just saving me power points on horn attack, essentially. Well, poison can't get poisoned, at least. Easy fight. I remember this chick. I think she starts off with the Pidgey. Why do I know that? I actually want to be wrong here. God damn it! I knew that. I hate that I know that. I don't want to know that she started off with the Pidgey. Oh wow, nice crit. I don't know like how long Butterfree would be useful for, but for now, like it's nice to have the psychic move. Because like I'm gonna get Abra, but like Abra is not going to like, you know, Abra's not gonna have, like, a psychic move. String Shot is actually kind of useful, but I might just get rid of Tackle, I think. No, I don't need to learn Sunspore because I already have Thunder Wave. And, like, it's just, like, the one occasion where, like, I gotta, like, use on the Rock type or whatever, so I'll keep Poison Spout Powder. I don't know what this guy starts off with. I think this is a youngster. Yeah, it's a youngster. Bro, I've been fighting like nothing but Rattata this entire time. It's all Rattata. Hyper Fang is so scary. Oh, dang. That's not fair! The flinch got me, man. The flinch got me. Okay, whoever fights, like, gets solo experience. I guess this is fine. That flinch, man. That flinch was deadly. Alright, I'm gonna get Wartortle. No wrap? Alright, I'll take it. Man, it takes a while to learn Sleep Powder, huh? Oh, that was fast. I got used to, like, how long evolutions take, like, in later gens. They really do, like, overplay the animation in later gens. They make evolution take forever in the other games. I know that, like, now you can actually skip the animation for it, but, like, the whole animation, if you let it play, like, takes forever. I just need to get it to Nidorino status so I can just get my Nidoking ready. It's funny because in the original save I had in the first tree, Nidorino was already level 16 because I over-focused on Nidorino. But here, like, I kind of spread out my levels a bit more, so Nidorino's not at level 16. Can I even do this? That hurts. Holy shit. I can't even take 4 of those. Nice crit, nice crit. The double sand attack. I would like the solo experience, please. Thank you. Oof, the fucking Wordle looks ugly in here. Honestly, like, as soon as, like, Butterfree learns Sleep Powder, that's probably when I'm, like, gonna stop leveling it up. The Sleep Powder is, like, really all I want. I don't want anything else. Ash never used Confusion on Butterfree in the anime. He only ever used, like, Quick Attack, Tackle, and, like, Stun Spore and shit. That's all he ever used. He never used Poison Powder. Actually, now that I think about it, Ash, like, almost, like, never used Psychic Pokemon. I guess maybe because, like, a lot of Psychic Pokemon just aren't cute looking. He tends to usually just stick to, like, the main elemental Pokemon starters. So, like, if he has to have, like, one of every starter every gen, then, like, that's already, like, 3 of his roster already taken up. 4 when you include Pikachu, which means that, like, every generation, Ash can really only use, like, 2 Pokemon, like, in each gen. So, Ash doesn't really get a whole lot of chances to use, Psychic-type, I guess. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. The starters plus Pikachu means he's already 4. I have no idea how this fight's gonna go. Okay, I can only take 1 of those. I'm getting a flashbang right there. Damn! Alright. It's like, I kind of wasn't expecting to, like, really kill him, but wow. There it is. Alright. I don't need to learn shit no more. Alright, I still want to keep Poison Powder, though. I definitely still want to keep that. So, I guess we're getting rid of Tackle. Sleep Powder is for catching Pokemon. Poison Powder is to stall whenever I need to stall. Like, if I can get Poison Powder, like, on, like, Starmie or something, then we're good. This is where, like, I kind of wish I had Bulbasaur, because, like, Leech Seed doesn't count as, like, a status element. So with Leech Seed, like, you know, like, you could, like, combine Leech Seed with Poison Powder, or, like, Leech Seed with, like, Paralyze or something. That's what I really liked about Leech Seed. You could just win just through attrition. Alright, I need to, like, change my controls because, like, I have my pause button, like, as the start button in the Game Boy, which makes sense usually, but I'm also on a PlayStation controller, so I keep hitting triangle for the menu. But, you know, that's not really, like, doing anything anymore, so... Start. There we go. Alright, there we go. Alright, I changed my sense, so now when I hit triangle on my controller, it brings up the menu. That's good for me. This is like the secret Team Rocket dude, and he's all like, you must join us now. He's like, join us! He's like, no, I don't want to join. I'll make you join. Well, I can't use Butterfree anymore because I don't want him to get any more experience. Water is still decent. Alright, well... Now I'm gonna have to skip some turns. This is why Rap sucks. Rap is even worse on, like, if the Pokemon is faster, because, like, they could just, like, rap forever. So, like, you're kind of at the mercy of, like, the RNG for, like, the AI to, like, not just abuse rap, basically. Alright, cool. I got my Nidorino. Even after Misty, Pikachu will still be useful for, like, SSN, because SSN has, like, a shit ton of, like fishermen dudes or whatever. So it'll still be useful there. Although, like, I feel like I might have to abandon Pikachu eventually, because even Raichu might not save it. The goat is evolving. Alright, cool. I hope you like looking at Nidorino, because Nidorino's about to go bye-bye. We had Nidorino for, like, all but, like, 1 minute. Also, say goodbye to Geodude. Geodude did serve his purpose for, like, 1 battle at least, so he did something. Oh yeah, I guess Jigglypuff also can be let go, because I have Sleep Powder now, so... And Sleep Powder has at least like a 75% accuracy, so it is better than Sing. So I've already double-checked. I've already like double-checked like the moveset and everything. So like it's literally like not worth. Where is it? There is a reason to, like, not evolve it right now because I'm about to fight Misty, but I feel confident that, like, I won't need this to, like, soak up hits or whatever, because this will gain the ground typing. Actually, I just convinced myself not to do it right now. I convinced myself. Speed is at 31. Usually with Abra, like, you're supposed to, like, kind of, like, just chuck a ball at it, but I don't know now if I'll get lucky. I don't know if, like, my Pokemon will outspeed it. I'll take a risk. I'll take a risk. I say it's a risk, but it's not like I'm gonna lose or anything. I'm just, like, have to, like, fight it again. I don't know what this guy has. This guy has something. What do you have? Everybody has a fucking Rattata. I'm tired of seeing these things. It's like Rattata would be great if the only thing they ever used was Tail Whip, but they got good moves like Hyper Fang and Quick Attack. And they get the stab bonus from that. Well, I don't want to use Butterfree anymore for this, so... Oh yeah, Ekans has low special defense. Oof. Oh, this is why rap sucks! Alright, so... I will see if Butterfree can Sleep Powder and Abra. Because I don't really want to waste Pokeballs chucking at it and, like, not get it, so... That's a Bellsprout. I forget if I can even use powdered moves on them in Gen 1. I can. I'm pretty sure in later gens that doesn't work. That ceases to work in later gens. Yeah, you can't use grass shit on them like that in later ones. But not in Gen 1 though. So this will be useful for like the Misty fight, I guess. It's at a low level, but like at least like it could tank a hit. It could tank a hit, either use Vine Whip or Wrap. Probably Vine Whip would be better than Wrap in this stage. There's still Metapods here? Shit, I didn't think there was like any more free experience around this area. I legit don't remember Metapods being here. So now I just gotta find like an Abra. Can I one-shot this? I cannot. 82! That's actually not bad, but it's pointless now. So Abra is supposed to be like a 8% like encounter rate around here. Oh, Caterpies and Metapods. It is pretty rare. I think I have a better chance of finding it like up here, I think. What is that? And Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, this the Charmander dude up here. He gives you a Charmander. Oh, Thunder Wave. Oh, I already have that. This is where, like, I remember, like, getting my Abra, but I know that Abra spawns, like, on the bottom as well. But I do remember getting my Abra up here. Kakuna. I got excited for a moment. It's like the only other psychic Pokemon I could get early on, once I like get past like the Team Rocket dude down there or whatever, I could get like the Hypno line. So I could get like Drowsy, Drowsy and Hypno. Drowsy and Hypno is not as strong as Abra, Kadabra, and Alakazam, so I'd rather have that, honestly. And then, like, the only other psychic Pokemon I can get would be Mewtwo, but of course Mewtwo is, like, post-game, so I ain't getting Mewtwo. Alright. Can I sleep powder this shit? I can. So, I can sleep powder it. I just missed, though. I missed, but I can sleep powder it. Good to know. Good to know, actually. So yeah, normally you're supposed to chuck the ball at it, because, like, you can't weaken them, usually. So, next one I see, I'm gonna see if I can just chuck the ball at it, and see if I get lucky. Abra is actually supposed to have, like, a relatively, like, low capture rate, or, like, a high capture rate, or basically, like, they're supposed to have, like, a Pidgey rat attack capture rate, so that's supposed to be, like, how you capture them. God damn it. And I got pretty lucky finding one that early, so, ugh. All because, like, Sleep Powder's not 100% accurate move. Spore is 100% accuracy, but also Paris is slow as fuck, though. So, Paris was not going to move faster than an Abra. Unless, like, massively, like, over-leveled, so, yeah. I'm chucking the ball next time I see one. I am chucking the ball. Huh. A few Bellsprouts and I could level up. I mean, like, it's not what I'm here for, but I might have to use, like, Butterfree to, like, face tank some shit in the future, so... Am I chucking? Am I chucking? I'm chucking. Yo, that didn't work at all. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep powder it. Yeah, like, that's what you're supposed to do. Like, if you didn't have, like, sleep powder or whatever like that, you're supposed to do that. I'm just gonna, like, have to just hope that sleep powder works. Fuck. Oh, shit. Alright, got it. Alright. Welcome to the team. So, like, I used to always name a Pokemon of Toho characters, and then, like, I stopped playing Toho games, but, like, this was always kind of, like, a thing that I always did with Abra specifically. Abra became, like, my Satori character, so I guess I will continue with that tradition, even though I don't really play Toho games anymore. Oh, wait! I could just do this. Yeah, alright. Alright, so I am ready to try and get Mew right now, I guess. Yeah, I'm ready to try and get Mew. So, if I double check it again, in order to get Mew. So here's what I need to do. Here's what I need to do. Alright, so first, I go and find the junior trainer at Route 24 west of Nugget Bridge. Oh, I already fucked it up. I already fucked it up. I thought it was like one of the upper dudes, not the guy on the left side. I already screwed it up. Okay, what's the other one? A gambler on Route 8 who is facing north towards the underground path entrance. And the youngster on Route 25 who is facing north has a slowpoke on the team. The player must have defeated neither trainer before and must also have a Pokemon who can fly on the team. I could always use teleport as well. The player must stand directly underneath the underground path entrance door, at which point the gambler, as mentioned earlier, will be exactly one tile off screen. It's random the player to save the game at this point in case a mistake occurs in a future step. The player then can begin the glitch by taking one step down, and then pressing and holding down the start button while the step is occurring. The gambler will be scrolled on the screen during the process in which the player will enter the line of sight. The start menu should appear for the gambler she's a player. When did I save the game? Did I save the game before or after the Nugget Bridge? Because I kind of want to restart. I didn't lose that much time, actually. So... when did I save? When did I save? Wait, did I save just now? I did! God damn it! Alright. I could have swore... okay, wait. Wasn't there, like, another dude? I could have sworn that there was another one. I mean, thankfully, I could still get it. But, like, I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, though. I can still get it. I can still fucking get it. Let's see. Wasn't there another one? There's gotta be another one. Or it's like I used the gambler method. Okay, fight your way to the Nugget Bridge, and then there's a dude who hides in the grass. God damn it. I've already beaten him because, like, I didn't think it was that dude. I fucked up. I fucked up. Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, you must approach the youngster on Route 25 without interruption. Fight your way through all the Nugget Bridge, go to Route 25, go to the underground entrance on the east of Saffron City, make sure you have a Pokemon Fly ability. Approach the gambler, stand in front of him just outside the site, move down, the gambler sees you, press start. Approach youngster number 4 on Route 25. Okay, so, I got it. This is still doable. This is still so doable. Alright. So, I fucked up the earliest possible way to do it, which is, like, the trainer that I unfortunately already beat, and then, like, I have to, like, go and, yeah, so go to him, and then, like, I can also go, then I would go to the gym afterwards. Whatever. This is still fine. I can still supposedly still get him. So is it that youngster? I think it's that youngster. Approach the youngster in 25 without interruption. Alright. We got it, man. We got this. It's like, I am so not going to restart the game again in case I fuck this up too. I'm so not doing that again. Well, since I'm doing all this, I guess I'll still keep this guy around. I do need to fight Misty. Yeah, so... whatever. I gotta fight Misty. Holy shit, fucking crit. God damn, bro. Calm down. I'm dead. Dead. Well, if I remember right, Machop has, like, Karate Chop and, like, Focus Energy. Like, that's all he has. He doesn't have anything else. This is, like, literally the only way to even level up Abra, like, at this point in the game, because, like, he can't fight. Now, like, there is, they did make it, like, slightly easier in in Fire Emblem Leaf Green, which is Gen 3, because, like, you do get, like, a really early TM for Thief at this point, and Abra can learn Thief, so at least, like, Abra can, like, fight on his own. But in this game, I don't believe there's a TM that I can teach Abra. At least not a good TM. I think I could teach Abra, like, Mega Punch or something, but, like, that's ass, so it's not worth it. Why do I keep walking back when I know I can do this? Oh, there's a visual glitch right there with the sprite, with the NPC right there. Alright, so... fuck it. I'm just gonna say that I don't need Nidoran for, like, the Misty fight. I'm just gonna say I don't need him, so... Normally the game discourages you from, like, evolving Pokemon this early, but... like, Nidoking and Nidorino, like, there really isn't, like, any more good moves for, like, for them to get, actually. I could get Earthquake once I get to, like, once I get to Saffron City, and I could get it, like, in the Silph Cult tower or whatever. And then Earthquake would be, like, my move, like, forever, basically. And then, like, I could also teach him Hyper Beam. That's also pretty good for him, too, I think. I could teach him Toxic. Can't use Teleport. Teleport does nothing. Is Bind the same as Rap? Yes, it is. Bind is literally the same as fucking Rap. Like, I have to wait until he's done. Stupid Onyx is outspeeding me. Crouch 25. All right. So, is this the youngster? Save state, and then I'm even though like I just saved a save state, I'm gonna save again anyway, and then I'm just gonna double check. Is this the youngster? Youngster? Alright, let me see. So, approach the gambler, move down the gambler, just steals you, immediately press start, fly, head to Cerulean City, you dig quickly, train your ship, exclamation 100% as you fly away. Your menu will not work, proceed to Route 25. Approach the youngster, do not talk battle. You must engage youngster in a battle far away, do not walk towards him or talk to him, or the game will freeze. Battle the youngster and defeat a slowpoke. Now fly to Lavender Town, head back to Route 8. As soon as you reach the route, your start will automatically appear. Alright. So, just to make sure that this guy's got a fucking slowpoke, gotta see if he has a slowpoke. Oh, that third, oh, the power. Spearow? I don't think this is him. I don't think this is him. I don't think you're him, my guy. I don't think you're him. However, just for the sake of, like, not fucking myself over, any youngster I fight, I would just not fight, and I'll wait. Oh, that's a slowpoke. There it is. That's the slowpoke. Oh, I get it. It's, youngster number 4. Youngster number 4, because that's number 1, number 2, number 3. He's youngster number 4. Got it. I got it now. Alright. So, I gotta wait until I can fly. Okay. Actually, teleport should probably still work, but... No, it has to be fly. In this case, it has to be fly. Alright. So... I can fight this guy, then. This guy's fine. Alright, so I can't get Mew the teleport way, because I already fucked it up. Which means I could actually get Mew in 2 ways. I could get 2 Mews then, actually. But I already fucked up the first way, which kind of sucks. Man, because I can't do it the other way. No crit this time. That's fine. No crit this time. I already beat this guy, so that's why I'm using the speed up option. So don't fight that youngster. Gotta keep that dude alive. So, this is the one that this is the version of the glitch that I'm familiar with. I wasn't familiar with the other version, which was like the dude in the grass. That guy I didn't know about. Did not know that he was a thing, actually. You got the 2 Nidorans? I could take these poison stings. I could take a couple hits. Alright, so... Okay, so the way it was supposed to work... Oh, because he's right there. So I do it right here, I teleport away, and then I go and fight the first swimmer. Yeah, that's how you do it. I just didn't know it was him. The thing is that, like, I already had, like, the fucking stupid guide up, but, like, I didn't read it carefully enough to read that, like, the dude was there. So that's my fault. That is totally my fault. I accept responsibility for that. It didn't even take me that long to get here, and I could probably, like, do, like, a much more efficient speedrun to get here, and, like, get past, like, Mount Moon and shit, without catching Pokemon or something, just to catch another Mew. I could probably do that, I just don't want to. I definitely could, though. Fucking Roblox on top of Roblox, I hate it. This guy's got nothing but Geodudes! Like, it's just... It's the same thing. I mean, I'm happy for the trainer experience, I guess. But damn. Oh, Machop. Oh, that's different. So, here's the part where, like, the AI would be stupid and be like, oh, look, teleport's a psychic move. I should use the Machop. But then, like, you know, Machop, like, won't take any damage. Actually, this should still be good. Yeah, because he doesn't have, like, good special defense. Having to, like, switch level here, though. Like, you don't gotta do this anymore in, like, modern Pokemon games, but man, does it still suck. So there's a trick with this guy, because normally you need to use, like, the cut HM to get the item that he's guarding, but if you, make him walk towards you, he opens the lane up, and then you can get the item early. That's a trick that I taught myself a long time ago. Yeah, I learned that myself. Oh, you can't poison sting me. I'm already poisoned. What was he guarding? Seismic Toss. That move, this move does damage based on your level. So, like, you can't, like, super effective it or whatever. Alright, so I'll make a save state right here. Save state made. Alright, so here's a thing that I remember learning about. If I make a manual save right here. Alright, I made a save state. Over here, I'm gonna do it over here, just in case. There we go. I made a save state over there. So, I made a manual save right here. So now, if I were to, like, restart the game right here. If I restart the game, I hit continue. No? Okay. This version fixed that. Alright, cool. Because I remember, like, you could get soft lock right here, where, like, the trainer, like, respawns, like, right here or whatever like that. You could see, like, very old forum posts of people saying how, like, the dude would respawn, and then they got the item or some shit like that. That didn't happen to me on accident, that happened to me on purpose, because I wondered, like, if that would happen. But here, though, I guess, like, this ROM hack might have fixed it. You're a trainer, right? Yep. Everybody here is a fucking trainer. I think I gotta get to level 16. Be nice to get that Kadabra, just saying. Would be nice. It's too bad that, like, these are all, like, Pokemon sprites and not, like, Moemon sprites, but, like, I'm not complaining too hard. Because, like, I do know that, like, Moemon for the Heart Gold and Soul Silver version, I know that one uses Moemon sprites for everything. And that one's cool. The final, this is like the final, like, gatekeeper right here. Final gatekeeper. Alright, I guess I'll switch to Pikachu for this one. Sand attack on first turn? You jackass. Yo, bitch got like 3 free moves on me. Alright, is this the last one? I don't know if it's the last one because I forget what level Abra, like, evolves into. Thank God. It wasn't that long. Came from Mount Moon, may I have a Clefairy? I kind of wish you could just give her a Clefairy. Like that could be like a quest line or something. Pokemon doesn't really have quests. It's not like a traditional RPG. Why do I keep doing this? Like... I have teleport for a reason. Alright, I want to give my Kadabra, like, Thunderbolt and, like, Ice Beam and shit. I know that you could also, like, something about teaching Alakazam, like, Fire Punch or whatever, because, like, everything just uses, like, the special stat and crap. Like, that one, like, I do remember. But then, like, that's because it was before, like, the special stat split, the special physical split or whatever. Hey, I'm a Pokemon. No, I'm not. They call me Bill. Help me, please. Alright, cool. I'm gonna hit the button. Hit the button! Yep, there it is. Hey, let me thank you. Let me give you a ticket or whatever. Yep. Thanks for the ticket, bro. I can't stand fancy dudes. Why don't you go instead of me? Yep. Good talk, bro. Wasn't there like a free item over here? There was. I just don't remember where it is. I think there was a free item. Or no, I think it was actually next to like the house that got like robbed by Team Rocket. I think that's where it was. I'm mashing the confirm button right now, but I'm not getting a whole lot here. I'm mashing. Oh, he moved. Oh, wait. I thought he only moved like after you got the gym badge. Okay then. Pikachu, can you just do this shit? I don't know if Pikachu can just do this shit, but let's see if she can. Oh, Horsey looks awesome. Can't one-shot Horsey. That's too bad. Because Horsey's kind of weak. That does not bode well. The TM for Thunderbolt is, like, I think relatively easy to get, so I could just evolve, like, Pikachu into, like, Raichu, like, as soon as I get the Thunderstone. So I remember that, like, in the original Gen 1, like, Misty just had, like, a generic sprite or whatever, but here it actually looks like Misty. That's called D. Well. For itself and confusion. Alright. Alright, so I'm pretty sure Pikachu is not gonna, like, Thundershock her way into, like, killing Starmie, so I think I'm gonna have to definitely use, I think I'm gonna use a combination of, like, Butterfree with, like, Poison Powder and, like, String Shot to, like, weaken it. I'm gonna sacrifice Butterfree and then just go from there. I think that's the plan right now. For Star U, I don't know, like, fucking just use... Fucking use, like, Morphle, I guess? A neutral damage fight should be fine, probably. Staryu is not the problem. Starmie is the problem. What? You just started with the X defense? So, an X defense, if I remember right, is like the equivalent of like 2 stat ups. So, like, if I use Tail Whip twice, that will like cancel out the X defense, I think. I think that did. I think that did it. It canceled out. Cause I ain't gonna use Bubble on this shit. Alright, there was the Tackle Fest right there. Alright, here's the problem. So, I'm gonna start this shit off with Poison Powder. Love the Twin Tails. X defense. Damn, alright. Good, alright. And then, String Shot, because Confusion's not gonna do shit. I wanted to get 2 String Shots off, but I don't think that's gonna happen now. I wanted the 2 String Shots. Whatever. Jesus, that was a crit, bro! That's all Vine Whip did? I think Rap was better. Because of the special defense, man. The special defense sucks. I win. Oh, we got it. Awesome. All right, the plan worked. Poison Powder. I'm not sure if String Shot helped there, but it might have helped though. The String Shot might have done something. I just wanted to guarantee that, like, Jane could go first. Alright, I get to teach Bubble Beam. Which I will use right now. I could also use Bubble Beam on Nidoking, which is kind of weird. No stat bonus there. Goodbye, Bubble. Hello, Bubble Beam. Oh, you can't like change the order of the moves if it's not like in battle. I gotta like wait until I'm in combat for that. You know, Bellsprout did help though, because like I was really close to like killing it in that last turn, and then Poison did like the final tick, so Bellsprout actually did something. Bellsprout got like 2 ticks of poison off. Those miserable rockets, look what they did. They stole TM for teaching Pokemon how to dig holes. I don't remember what this dude has. Whatever. I like how he's like, I'm an innocent bystander, and then like he just fights me, you know? Like, if you're innocent, like, why are you fighting? Like, why are you fighting me, man? Just let me go. Nice. Drowsy. That's not good for me. I have nothing for Drowsy. Shit, I had nothing for Psychic Pokemon, because Dark doesn't exist in this game. And Ghost moves are shit. Oh, Drowsy looks better here, because Drowsy was always kind of weird. Yeah, Drowsy was always kind of a bit on the weird side. That fucking crit, man. I return the TMS Stone. It's funny that, like, he says, I'll return the TMS Stone and he gives it to you, but, like, you're not obligated to give it back to the dude, though, I think. What's lost is lost. I decided to teach Diglett how to dig without a TM. The Diglett already knows dig, though. Yeah, it's like, you don't even, like, give it back to them, which is funny. It's gonna be a while till I get Earthquake, so using Dig now is nice for Nidoking. Which he can't learn. Fuck. Because that would have been a stab. That would have been like a perfect stab move for him, but he can't learn Dig, which I guess kind of makes sense from like a lore standpoint because he's not supposed to be a digger. I don't know, still kind of dumb. I thought there was an item in that rock, but I guess not. Alright, I know that here, there is a Meowth for me to catch, and I want that Meowth. Where's that Meowth? Give it to me. Oh, Meowth looks cute. Alright, so I actually want this, by the way. I legitimately want this. Good. Good damage. Because Persian is like a crit king, so... And then, like, I think I'm gonna forego slow... I'm not slow. I'm gonna forego Snorlax, I think, because Snorlax is kind of, like, too good. I don't know. You know what? Just yeah, like I'm not gonna do Toho names. I don't want to do Toho names. We're going ZZZ. I'm gonna go ZZ here. I already got like one. I already have like one ZZZ in the party. Might as well go for another. Yo, you want to just take my Bellsprout so he can become a Weeping Bell later on? Sure, take him. The only good thing about the daycare center is so that way he can like evolve. He can like level up your Pokemon that like evolve like via level up, and then you just gotta get like one more level in so they can evolve or some shit. So like he'll do like a bulk of the work for you, I suppose. That's like the only thing he's good for, because like any Pokemon that level up with him that like eventually learn a move, like it's basically random, like whether or not like he deletes a move or not, and there's no move relearner in this game. This game does not have that, so it's not really worth. So it's like you get Slash, right? You get Slash. And then Slash is like already like a high crit move, and then like combined with like Persian speed, and you basically crit like all the time. That's how nice Persian is. Snorlax doesn't crit a whole lot, but Snorlax is really tanky. But like, I think that's like only really relevant to like PvP though, or something. I'm not sure that's relevant towards like trying to beat like the Indigo Plateau on Pokemon Stadium. At the very least, like, it's not a strategy that I use. I typically like to go for, like, more offensive strategies. I don't know, that's just me, though. So there's actually a shit ton of items down here. There is so many items down here. I just can't be arsed to remember, like, where they are at. I'm mashing the button right now. But I do know that, like, there's at least 3 or 4 items in here. I'm mashing. It's like, I should, like, find, like, 1 or 2 items, but, like, if I don't, then, like, I'm very unlucky, I guess, because I should... No, I know. I know there's items down here. I know there's items down here. It's just, like, I just didn't commit to memory, obviously. There's no fucking way. I fucking know there's items down here. There it is. Alright, cool. Good enough for me. People often lose things in the underground path. Like, that's a hint right there. That is a hint. I think there's also supposed to be an item up here too, but like, shit if I remember where it is. Basically, like, anytime like where there's like a square or like a patch of area that like has like nothing in it or something, like that's supposed to be like a hint that like an item's supposed to be in there. But like that's kind of like where it's supposed to use like the item finder though, because the item finder is supposed to give you a hint for that. Whatever. Man, I'm still fighting bug catchers at this point? Like, shit. Guy's got like a level 16 fucking Weedle. Like, bro. I feel like I should be able to take on a level 16 Caterpie. I mean, like, as long as he doesn't keep on critting me, like, fuck. Yeah, I could take it on. I barely won, but I was still able to win, and that's good enough for me, honestly. I like bugs, so I'm going back to Viridian Forest. You don't say. Oh yeah, there's no double battles in here, because like there is double battles in Fire and Leaf Green. Fire and Leaf Green, they added double battles in this game. Got a Squirtle, level 20. Holy shit! I barely have anything for that. Good. Holy shit. Yo, I got lucky there. It fell asleep for 4 turns, and then, like, it hit itself in confusion. I can't win. So I'm pretty sure this one's gotta have a Charmander or something. Nope, it's just a Rattata. Just a Rattata. The Hyper Fang is so deadly. I am, like, doing, like, even though, like, Nekomata, like, could fight on her own, I mean, she's still pretty low level, so I am doing, like, the switchy thing. We're doing the switch. We're doing the switch level up. Bite. Bite is a normal attack in this game. It's not Dark type yet. Honestly, like, once Meowth gets, like, gets cut, like, we're pretty much in the clear, like, once that happens. I don't need to go back and heal. I was about to go back and heal, but I don't need to. I'll go back to fight that trainer after I fight these two off, since these two are gatekeeping Vermilion City. I think I could take a hit. Yo, even, like, with the level difference, like, I was barely doing any damage to, like, Starmie. Like, Starmie just has, like, too much special stat. Oh, that wasn't even a crit. That was just a regular attack. I was thinking about whether or not I wanted her to get solo experience, but, like, I kind of don't care about the solo experience anymore for her specifically. I could tank these with Waterfall. Oh, that's nice. This girl only has, like, fucking Pidgeys. Man, why'd they have to gatekeep Vermilion City with 2, like, strong trainers? Like, why'd they have to do that? Alright, Spearl's not so bad. I could take a hit. I could take a hit from Spearow. That's Leer. Leer's not so bad. Oh, Eradicate. If I knew this guy had Eradicate, like, I would have busted, I would have, like, saved HP and worked it whole, since, like, Eradicate's so scary. I had to sacrifice somebody for this. Alright, the goat. It's gonna have to be the sacrifice. Leer's not gonna do shit. He didn't use Quick Attack, and I think Quick Attack might have finished me off. If you want to use Tail Whip a couple more turns. Oh! Quick Attack missed. Oh, wow. I was expecting him to die. I didn't think he'd live through this. Oh, yo, we got it. So this NPC tells you that your Pokemon can faint while, when it's poisoned and you're walking, but he doesn't exist anymore, though. In, like, Fire and Leaf Green, I think. I think they took it out by then. I know that Butterfree is the next person who leaves the team. I'm definitely keeping the starter. I'm gonna keep, well, I assume Alakazam eventually. I think Persian's gonna stick around. Butterfree's gonna leave, and then I think the Pikachu's definitely gonna leave eventually for, probably Electrode. I'm probably gonna switch it out for Electrode. Yeah. Switch it out for Electrode. If I think about, like, the next gym leaders, so... Okay, so, like, I have Nidoking. So Nidoking is just gonna, like, just demolish his way through Lieutenant Surge's thing, so that's fine. Erica is Grass. We should be relatively fine by the time we get to Erica. Koga's Poison, gonna be hella easy. Sabrina, we're just gonna have to kind of, like, brute force our way through Sabrina. I don't got anything for her. I'm gonna have Blastoise by the time I get to Blaine, so he'll be fine. And then, like, I have Blastoise also for, like, Giovanni, so that'll probably be fine, too. It's too bad that there's no hold items here, because if I could give him, like, a fucking light orb, that'd be awesome. At this point, like, I'm just waiting to give Pikachu, like, a fucking Thunderstone, I guess. But I think it won't be too long until I get an Electrode, so Jane's about to be replaced. And I know that the rival's gonna have a Gyarados, so that times for weakness to electricity is gonna be pretty nice. Water and flying, or so water is weak to grass, but so is electric. Flying is weak to rock, but like I never use rock type, so I kind of want to keep that electric type on my team. But it just won't be a Pikachu or a Raichu. And then I'm trying to think of like who the fuck is staying in here. It's like Articuno's nice, I guess. I'll get Articuno relatively early on, though, since, like, I'll get it before Cinnabar Island. Articuno will be there mostly for Lance, and that's about it, though. Well, and Bruno, I guess. Bruno's, like, supposed to be, like, a weird, like, rock fighting hybrid. And then, like, it'll also be there for Venusaur. Yeah, Articuno will fill this out nicely. Articuno also feels like the flying type attack. I can teach Articuno fly. That'll work. That'll work, actually. I think I got the team. Give me my fishing rod. Oh, I gotta, like, deposit shit. Oh my god, I already have 20 items. That's crazy. That's crazy that I already have 20 items. I don't need the HP up right now. And I don't need the ethers. I don't need the ethers right now. I don't need this moonstone either. And I don't need this helix fossil right now in my inventory. And then I'll sell the nugget. That's so disappointing. Back in the day, you couldn't, like, hotkey items. Oh, Magikarp is cute. Are you kidding me? Bro, come on. Just stay asleep already. This is all the Old Rod is good for. Like, it's not like in the later Pokemon games where, like, the Old Rod actually, like, catches, like, different kinds of Pokemon. It's in this gen, it's literally just Magikarp. So once you catch your Magikarp, you can deposit the Old Rod. You really don't need it anymore. Still no Great Balls. I'm still stuck on regular Pokeballs here. Okay, go to the underground tunnel entrance to the east of Saffron City. Make sure you have a Pokemon with a fly ability. So, in order to get Mew for the second time, I gotta wait until after the stupid cave where I need Flash for. Because that cave is, like, dark and shit. That's what I gotta wait for. Oh, shit. I don't need experience on Butterfree anymore. Oh, if Bite was dark still, like, I'd be in trouble. Gamblers always have a lot of money. They're always, like, worth the fight. We don't see gamblers anymore, though, in Pokemon. Because of the stupid age rating. They are all gone. That was a crit? I'll take it. Gamblers always have, like, a weird assortment of Pokemon. Like, the only Pokemon that kind of makes sense for them to have is Meowth, but then, like, they would only have Meowth, so they just had to give them, like, just random Pokemon, I guess. Wait, did I use the Pokemon Center here? Oh, I did, right? Thank God. I couldn't remember if I used the Pokemon Center here or not. I'm kind of tempted to, like, start, like, another new game really quick for 5 minutes and trade myself for, like, a Bulbasaur and Charizard. But, like, I don't know, like, who would I want to change for my team other than Butterfree. And then, like, who would be, like, useful, like, immediately? So, like, Charmander would be useful. And, like, that's about it, honestly. So, like, Charizard would be... Okay, so, my rival has Venusaur, so Charizard would be useful there. But, like, I also already have, like, Kadabra, so there's that, too. Charizard will be immune to ground-type attacks from Giovanni, I guess. Neutral damage to Koga, neutral to Sabrina. Because Venusaur would be weak to Sabrina, neutral to Koga. Weak to Blaine. There's also, like, not a whole lot of good fire types in this game. Like, there's Growlithe and Arcanine and whatever, and Vulpix and Ninetales is fine too, I guess, but I think Arcanine's stronger than Ninetales. There's not a whole lot of fire types to choose from. I don't need to, like, get another starter, but I could if I wanted to. The Pokemon Club thing was here. Do I get anything for this? Thanks for hearing me out. I want to give you this. Bike voucher. Yay. Oh, I do have a Spearow. We could... Oh, shit. I actually have a Spearow. Yo, let's get that trade evolution in. Yo, I got a level 3 Spearow, bro. Oh my god, this good old link cable, man. Oh my god, the link cable. Oh, that Game Boy. Farfetch was cool. It's too bad that Farfetch is ass in Gen 1. They made Farfetch better, like, in Gen 8, at least. It does suck that Farfetch has to be, like, normal typing. Like, if it was just, like, a pure flying type back in Gen 1 or Gen 2, it would have been better. What was this? That's it? Alright. Alright, so I want to go back and hit the bike voucher. Oh yeah, this was the trainer I forgot here. I can fight him now. I wanted to heal first, that's why. This is like the only bug catcher smart enough to actually like evolve like his stupid like Caterpie. Oh, that sleep powder. That sleep powder sucks. $13 damage confusion also kind of sucks. Yeah, that's a free win for his Butterfree. Wow! That is a free win for his Butterfree. I woke up literally, that was like 5 full free turns. I woke up just in time to die. That sucks. Was that the only mana that I got this one too. I'd take a stun spore over, I guess, being put to sleep. His Butterfree is faster than my Nidoking, which I guess makes sense. That crit, that sucks. Alright. Nice. You know what? That kind of worked out, actually. Because these two actually need the experience. That actually worked out. I think there was also, like, an item, like, above the staircase? No? I guess I was wrong. Wait, I also could have sworn, like, one of these... No? I guess not. I'm gonna have to remember that I left a Mon with the dude right there. I forgot what I gave him. Yeah, I literally forgot what I gave him. Whatever. That's a bike voucher. It's not like I really used a ton of math or anything, so... The thing is that, like, the funny thing is that with the new run button that I have for this ROM hack, like, this is actually legit kind of slower, if not the same speeds as running. So, like, There's almost no point in me actually using that. Which I guess is actually okay, because, like, I don't like the bicycle music that much anyway. So I'm not losing much from, like, not using the bike. This actually feels faster. Yeah, I think it is faster. It's a Bellsprout, that's what it was. There's like so many trainers like on the right side of this area, but like I just can't be arsed to fight them right now. If this was like Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green, I'd have to worry about like Arena Trap for like the Diglets. Thankfully, I don't gotta worry about that though. No Arena Trap here I have to worry about. It's so fast. I think you have like also like a 1% chance of actually finding like a Dugtrio. It's pretty rare, but also like it's like level 30 and shit, so like it's also pretty hard to capture it. It's doable though. It's doable. It's just pretty hard. Escape. It's like me not being able to escape made it seem like there was Arena Trap in there. Shenanigans, but there wasn't. No shenanigans here. Ah, shit. I think there was also like an item up here, but like, damn if I know where it is. Yeah, forget it. Shit. I need to come back here because, like, there's, like, the flash right there. But, like, fuck. Like, I forgot that, like, I need to cut. I do need to come back here, though. I do have to come back here. But I was hoping I could do my bullshit there now, though. Because I remember I had to go there for a reason. I use Butterfree for catching Mons, specifically. Which means, like, I kind of want to keep it around, but... Pikachu is going to be a good place for Electro later on. So, like, my 6th Mon... I'm going to teach Surf to Blastoise, because Surf is actually a decent move in this generation, so it's fine. I gotta teach Strength to somebody. I don't know, like, if Persia can do it. I can teach it to Snorlax, actually. I might use Snorlax, but I don't want to use Snorlax. Butterfree is also kind of like starting to like lose value in the team as well, because like the Pokemon are just getting stronger. So I don't believe it's particularly worth it anymore. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it anymore for that. So I'm gonna see if I can do this actually on stream. I'm gonna trade. I'm gonna see like if I can trade with myself, because that'd be kind of cool if I could. So I'm gonna see if I can boot up like Pokemon Red, get a Charmander in that one, and give it to myself, because I think Venusaur just like won't be worth it right now. Yeah, I don't believe Venusaur would be worth it. So no Venusaur, but Charmander though. Charmander could be worth. No, I changed my mind. Yeah, I already talked myself out of it, because like it's a starter. It's obviously strong, but for a fire type, I think like since I'm playing Pokemon Blue, I might as well just get like the Vulpix or whatever like that, and just like make do with that. Vulpix, get a Firestone, turn it into Ninetales. That sounds pretty interesting. That, and like I already know this game enough that like I know that like I don't need Charizard. We're gonna get the Eevee. And if I remember right, in this gen, it's a choice between like Vaporeon or Jolteon, because like Flareon like is ass, so I'm definitely not gonna get a Flareon. But then like I don't need Vaporeon because I got the Squirtle like starter, so it's Jolteon then. But then like I also don't need Jolteon because, you know, I'm gonna get Electrode. And I do want Explosion, so yeah, I guess I don't need to trade with myself. Not necessary. Oh my god, the truck! I need Surf! I need Surf so I can get the truck. So there's like a shit ton of TMs here and everything. I know that I could just kind of like just bum rush it over to like the cabin's quarters and whatever. I don't know if like I could even fight the rival battle right now, but I kind of want to try. Alright, here it is. Save. Alright, the rival, he usually always starts off with Pidgey, but like this is gonna be that one case where like he doesn't start off with Pidgey, he starts off with Raticate. And then like this is where like the Pokemon theory. This is like the Pokemon theory right here, where it's like you hurt his Raticate too much, and like you're the reason why like his Raticate dies, because like he tried to get to like a Pokemon Center, but like he couldn't get there in time, so it died. And that's why the next time you see him, he's in Lavender Town, because like he's like burying like his Raticate or some shit. So you're the reason why his Raticate died. It's your fault. And congratulations, it's your fault. Bonjour. Oh no! Oh, it's still Pidgeotto. Alright, never mind. So Raticate's next then. Raticate's next. Can I even take a hit here? Oh, he started off with Sand Attack anyway. Woo! That was a crit, bro! Calm the fuck down! Well, I took a hit thanks to Growl, I guess. I think Growl was the only reason why I was able to take that hit. Honestly, like, Gen 1's really messed up with how speed equals crits, because, like, every Pokemon that's fast in this game is just automatically better with the amount of crits you always get. I'm so glad they changed that. Okay, there's Raticate. So, once again, the theory is that you beat his Raticate so hard that, like, that's why his Raticate died. That's the theory. Because this is the only time, this is like the last time you see his Raticate or whatever. You're never gonna see this thing ever again. I think my Wartortle is the only one here that can, like, tank a Raticate Hyper Fang. The Hyper Fang still hurts, bro. Honestly, like, if he just had his Raticate spam by Hyper Fang, I wouldn't be able to do anything to him. I kind of want to be greedy and send out Nekomata for that sweet Kadabra experience, but Kadabra's also kind of scary, so I don't think I want to do that. Kadabra is scary. Yeah, fuck it. I'm not here to try to level up. I need to actually kill this thing. Okay, so my Pikachu's faster than this Kadabra. I did the Thunder Wave, like, just to be safe, though. He confused me? That bitch. Alright, cool. Quick Attack might have been a better choice there. I think Quick Attack would have been better. Oh well. Also, I need to use physical attacks, because special attacks ain't gonna do it. I need to tank this. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Like, his starter's not even the scary one. It's the Kadabra. It's the Alakazam that he's eventually gonna have that's gonna be the scary one. Alright, Ivysaur. Ivysaur is... it's whatever. I can level up on Ivysaur. I'm going to sacrifice Butterfree here for that sweet, sweet experience. Because Butterfree is the next one I kick out of the team anyway, so... Butterfree has to die. I mean, like, if he actually wants to hit me. Oh god. I need him to actually try. No! I didn't want to kill. I got the crit. But I didn't want the crit. I just wanted to weaken it so that way my next Pokemon could kill it. That's 300 wasted experience. That was 300 wasted experience on Butterfree, since Butterfree is gonna get kicked out. I mean, like, I'm not gonna redo the fight though, like, just for that. Yeah, his Ivysaur was shit. His Ivysaur was nothing. Nope. Where's the heal spot? Nope. Wait, is the heal spot like a... Is it this one? Damn it. Is that something they added, like, in the remake? That must be something they added in the remake, because one of these rooms right here was supposed to be the heal spot. Oh, you can't teleport here. So the SSN doesn't, like, boat away until, like, after you get cut. Which is why the trick is that, like, you needed, like, a second game to, like, trade a Pokemon with cut to you. So that way you don't need the HM cut. And then that way you can, like, surf over to, like, the truck or whatever. And then, like, you know, the truck has Mew, guys. The truck has Mew. It is worth it to kind of fight everyone here, not for the experience, but for the money. There's a lot of, like, old people and gamblers on here, and they're the ones with, like, all the cash. Yo, Growlithe looks awesome. I got burned. Wow. Okay. I don't remember if burn can kill you in this game, the same way, like, poison can. I mean, I still need to go back and heal anyway, so it's not like it actually matters. Can I bring somebody else out? I should bring somebody else out since I'm about to go fight Lieutenant Surge. Keep using Roar. Go ahead. Go ahead. Keep using it. My friends! You killed my friends! I like how he's mad that, like, we made his Pokemon faint when he's the one that challenged us to a fight. Like, bro, that's not my fault. It's like, I was just saying hi. You're the one that, like, busted out your Pokeballs. That sounds like a euphemism, but I swear it's not. I like how, like, Kadabra looks like a ninja from the back sprite. That was not even a crit. That was just enough to one-shot a Nidoran. Unfortunately, I can't take another hit like that, so... Fuck. Oh, good! Alright, didn't use Poison Sting. I think Poison Sting might have actually done it in. I don't know. I wasn't confident that, like, like, Kadabra could take another hit, so, like, I didn't switch into my Persian. Or my Meowth. This girl don't fight us. She doesn't want to fight. After this, I probably need to heal. Man, I wish I had, like, the Ice Beam TM right now. I could teach it to Wartortle. I need to get to, like, level 22, so that way, like, my Nidoking can learn Thrash, and then I could just, like, just ride that move to the end of the game. At least until I get Earthquake, and then I can ride that move to the end of the game. Let's see, can my Meowth take out a Nidoran with the 2-level difference? Look at that, Bite's a normal type move. No flinch? Bite can do flinch in Gen 1. I just need to get lucky, and I'm not getting lucky. No flinch, huh? But hey, that solo experience is nice. I love how, like, random, like, some of these, like, battle quotes are. Like, you know, going back to, like, the youngster who talks about, like, how he likes shorts because they're comfy. And then this guy's all like, I love Pokemon, do you? And then, like, he just whips out the Pokeballs. It's like, we didn't have to fight, man. We didn't have to, but, like, here you are. Also, this guy has a level 21 Nidoran without evolution. Oh! Focus Energy! That's glitched. That's a glitch in this game. The focus energy does negative crits or whatever. He's never gonna crit me now. Because it's supposed to increase your crit, but in this game, it doesn't actually do that. He actually just, like, put a handicap on himself. That's also why, like, the fighting gym that's, like, right next to the psychic gym is, like, so weak. Because they keep using focus energy, and focus energy is basically like a wasted move slot. Focus energy seems like a wasted move slot in general, because even after they fixed it, like obviously even like for the remakes, like in, you know, Pokemon Fire and Leaf Green, or like Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, like it's still like such a wasted move because like it doesn't really increase attack power, it increases your crit. But, like, it's still, like, chance-based, though. Like, you could never get a crit, basically. And, you know, it's like you did nothing. You just wasted, like, a bunch of turns. Body Slam is so good. Oh! Oh, hell yeah! Oh, Body Slam is so good. That's not necessarily a waste for me to teach it on Meowth, even if I do, like, switch out Meowth for Snorlax, because Snorlax does learn Body Slam naturally, so it's not a waste. But I still haven't decided if I want Snorlax or Persian, like, in the team. I have not decided yet. I'm still running back to the Pokemon Center, even though, like, I have Kadabra, because I keep forgetting that Kadabra can teleport. That guy says he's a cop looking for Team Rocket. That may be, like, Looker 1.0. That's the original Looker. I forget what his Japanese name was, but I know his Japanese name is not Looker. Oh, that's what Snorlax... Oh, Snorlax is cute in this game. I can't even tell this guy's a fisherman. Like, not from, like, the overworld sprite. Oh, look at that, the paralyze! Yo, that like, first turn paralyze right there. Nice. Payday! Payday is not a good move. I'm gonna double check Payday again on Bulbapedia since I can't check in-game here, since like Gen 1 doesn't have a way to look at that, but I'm pretty sure Payday is a stupid move. It gets you a little bit more money, like you know, in battles or whatever, but like it's just not worth it. Power is 40, so it's the same as tackle. It's got the same power as tackle, but it has less power points. It's 20 power points. Let me see. Payday deals damage and scarcity coins. The amount of coins increases directly with the user's level. If the player wins the battle, they get money or whatever. Got it. The amount of money from Payday is doubled if the player holds amulet coins, but there is no hold items in this game, so that doesn't mean anything. Let me see. Payday scatters coins with the value equal to twice the user's level at the time the move was used. Up to 200 coins if the user is level 100. So my dude is like level like 18 right now, so I'll get like 36 coins. In this generation, maximum amount of Payday coins will be allowed per battle is 999. After this, the game will state that the coins are scattered everywhere. Payday, but the value coins will not increase value further. Got it. So you can farm for money with Payday if you want, just by going into a random encounter and just spamming it, like on something that won't kill. But it's not worth it though. Yeah. So, it's just a more fancier version of Tackle and Scratch. That's all it is. So, I guess I'll get rid of Scratch because it's the same thing anyway. It's literally the same thing. Can I take down a tentacle with a half HP? I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Oh, look at that instant paralyze. Turn 1 again. Okay, unfortunately, I don't think I could take on this Goldeen. This Goldeen's got me, I think. I've always found it weird that, like, Goldeen has Peck. Like, I get that, like, Goldeen's supposed to be using its horn, but, like, why not, like, Tackle or something? Because, like, I don't know, like, Peck isn't really, like, that good. Peck doesn't really make much contextual sense. You could also say that, like, maybe it's Peck because, like, fish have beaks or whatever like that. I mean, not all fish have beaks, but some fish have beaks, but I think the one that Goldeen is based off of, like, doesn't have a beak anyway, so whatever. Hey, look, I remembered that I have teleport this time. I remembered. Yo, this feels faster than the bike. Yeah, I think I may never actually have to use the bike. Which is good, because that means, like, I won't have to, like, listen to the same, like, 5-second loop song for the bicycle. Because I'd be, like, going off the bike, and on the bike, off the bike, and on the bike. It just get really annoying really quickly. Level 23 Pikachu. God damn, bro. I actually don't trust Meowth to take that on. Special's at 20. Yeah, I don't trust it. Go ahead, Thundershock. Go ahead and use Thundershock. Aha! Immune! Immune to electric attacks. There's not a whole lot of good TMs I could even use on Nidoking, like without making it weird. Since Nidoking can, I think, learn Surf for some reason, but Nidoking doesn't have like a good special stat, so I'll get Earthquake, and I think that's it. And then possibly Hyper Beam, since Hyper Beam counts as a physical attack in this game. It's, you know what? It feels kind of weird not having to worry about like special abilities or held items. Because like normally like against like fire types or electric types, I'd be worrying about like static or like the fire version where like you could get burned if you touch them or something. Normally I'd be worrying about that, but I don't gotta worry about it in this game. Oh, look at that. Ponytail looks like one of those workout gym girls. But, like, not like the social media kind. Just like a regular chick that just works out at the gym. And also, holy crap, what the fuck? Good thing I'm faster. Oh, shit. I'm dead. I'm not dead. Okay, I took way more damage there than I thought I would take. Man, I just like jacked this guy's rare candy. He's just like leaving rare candy right there on the floor. More Rattaz. More Rattaz, more Hyper Fangs I gotta worry about. I gotta stop leveling up my starter and start leveling up Nidoking, since he's gonna be who I use next for like the next gym fight. Oh, that shit, that wasn't a crit. That was just like just a regular hit. That did way more damage than I thought it would. I definitely don't really need to do like the whole like swap trade thing anymore with Meowth, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it. Can I take a hit? I'm gonna go back and heal anyway, so I could take a hit. Oh, nice crit. It's like, I said I was gonna go back in to heal, but like, damn, it feels sucky to have to go back in here constantly though, so I guess I'll just won't get experience off of Meowth for a bit, and I'll like just try to fight other mons. I need to level up Kadabra anyway. Okay, I'm pretty sure all the dudes up here are all fishermen. I know there's at least like one fisherman dude in the SSN that has like all Magikarp. And there's like 3 trainers in the game that have like all Magikarp. Also, wait, this guy's got a fucking Machop. Why does he have a Machop? I mean, I'm lucky that it was a fighting type, I guess, but kind of weird that it was a Machop. Oh, both weak to Psychic, nice. Not a one shot. Oh, God damn it. Speed. If you're unlucky, Rap can last for like 5 turns. And you just skip 5 turns, essentially. What really sucks about Rap is that, like, you know, like, Rap is inherently a weak move anyway. So, like, it could do, like, 1 or 2 damage, but you're still skipping 5 turns, which is ass. Really? More fighting mons? Okay. Nice. Disable! Disable has like a 55% accuracy, so like it's really not worth it in most cases. Alright, I got all of upstairs, I got all of this floor. Shit, there's still more floors for me to get to. It's like, normally, like, I wouldn't care about that shit, but like, you know, the SSN kind of goes away once you get the cut, so... I forgot that I had teleport again. I always forget. I want more experience on Meowth rather than Kadabra, since I know Kadabra can, like, just shoot shit. I know that Kadabra is like a glass cannon, but that's fine, though. High speed, high attack. Do you need anything more than that? I think both these guys are fishermen. Nice. He just had the one shelter. My sailor's pride's at stake. I mean, bro, we didn't have to fight, though. Like, you're the one that came to me. Bubble. I could take another one of those. I had 15 HP. I could take another one of those. I didn't have to. I'm pretty sure I cannot take a shelter hit, though. Can't do that one. Still can't one-shot a shelter, though. Tentacle. Need to get some more experience off Satori. All my Pokemon are fairly, like, decently leveled. And this is, like, before the time of, like, the experience share. There is an experience share in this game, but it only, like, shares experience, like, with, like, one Pokemon at a time or whatever. So, it's not that good. It's, honestly, the experience share in this game is, like, only specifically good for, like, living up, like, Magikarp or, like, the bug Pokemon or something. Like, that's all it's good for, really. I could take these. If I remember right, a majority of, like, the special defense, special attack and physical attack split, that happened after Gen 3, which means Fire and Leaf Green is still using the old formula for, like, what counts as a special attack and what counts as a physical attack. Gen 4 is what fixed everything. That'd be like the modern Pokemon games as we know it. Oh, I'm skipping 5 turns. Alright, I skipped 2 turns. I'll take it. Yeah, I'm abusing the speed up function now, since, like, a lot of these fights are kind of, like, rudimentary. Rest. I remember it took me so long just to learn like the rest, like lumberry combo or whatever it is, the berry that like wakes you up. I didn't know there was a combo back in the day, but when I found out that it was a combo, I'm like, that makes sense. You could use rest to go to sleep, and then like you just eat a berry right afterwards, because supposedly your Pokemon can eat berries in their sleep. Yeah, I never really understood that one. So I have to assume the way like that it works is that like your Pokemon eats the berry like when they're drowsy, and then like when they're about to fall asleep. At least that's what kind of makes sense to me. Withdrawal. Nice. Oh shit, I think withdrawal is like my next move on like Wartortle and Squirtle. So the next move they learn is gonna be worthless on them. Nice fighting type, Sailor. I got beaten up by a kid. Yo, I found a hyper potion in the bed. I just jacked this guy's potion too. I bet like he needed that. You snooze, you lose, bro. You snooze, you lose. Alright, so I'm pretty sure like in the Fire and Leaf Green version, like these guys give you like berries or something, but berries don't exist in this game. You do get like a Great Ball in one of these trash cans though. Great Ball! See, I knew that. I knew that was a Great Ball. I am indeed the chef. Oh wait, am I finished? Oh wait, I think I'm finished. Is that it? That's everything? Yep, that's everything. Alright, cool. So, yeah, there's no healer right here in the SSN, but like, I feel like I remember there being a healer, so like that must have been from the remix then. Yeah, that must be from a remake. Okay, well, I guess there's no sense in putting it off any longer, so I guess I'm gonna go and grab the HM for cut. In Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I did find it weird that like they still maintain the story that like the captain is like a sword master, but he teaches Eevee and Pikachu like how to cut shit. Like, how does he just teach them how to cut grass? I'll give you the HM for cut, young lad. Because I can't teach you because I'm still sick. I still think it's kind of dumb that Lieutenant Surge has like an overgrown bush in front of his gym that like no one can get past or something. Like, I feel like it's his duty as gym leader to like make the bush like not there, like to hedge trim like his own fucking garden or whatever. Because like, how are people supposed to go to the gym if they need like the HM for cut or whatever? Alright. Who can learn cut? Who can learn cut? Nobody! Fuck. The good old HM slave. Goodbye, Butterfree. I know Diglett can learn it. I know Sandshrew can learn it. Shit, is that all I got? I know that Farfetch can learn it. Farfetch can learn Fly, too. And, like, it's gonna be a while, actually, until, like, I get, Articuno for fly. Shit, does this mean I can justify the Farfetch? Does this mean that I can justify the Farfetch as an HM slave? Because like, I know Digley can learn cut, but Digley cannot learn fly though. So, god damn it! I'm actually mad that I have to justify stupid Farfetch. Alright then. Where's Bidoof? Where's my Bidoof when you need him? Oh, no, not that one. Oh, I didn't sell the nugget. I should do that. If this was a modern game, I could just like mash the confirm button right here, and like the game would auto cut for me. But like, I gotta go to Pokemon, I gotta go over to Farfetch, and then hit the cut thing, because this is old school. But look at this though, like the cut's instant. Like there's no like cutscene for like the Pokemon to like appear like in a little like mini animated box, and then he cuts it. Like it just gets cut. So like it's actually kind of faster. Oh yeah, that also reminds me too. So, I remember learning about this like near the tail end of Gen 1 and like right when Gen 2 was like starting, but I remember learning like this by accident. It's like cut, because I'm mashing buttons. Oh my god, you cut the grass! So, it's kind of like having repel, except slower, because you have to like use cut like periodically. But, it's basically like permanent repel though. But there's no, like, cave, like, equivalent version of it, though. Like, I can't, like, go into a cave and use cut. People refer to him as the Lightning American. Alright. Good talk, bro. I like how they're like, you're gonna have to, like, break the code to, like, get to the search. But, like, it's not really a code, though. It's random. Like, I hate this. It's fucking random. I actually forgot that there were fucking trainers in here. I forgot. I forget. 10 damage for a crit. That's pretty bad, actually. That's pretty bad. No ground attack on my Nidoking, which kind of sucks. I should put Nidoking in front. I'm a light ray, but I'm good with electricity. So here's what sucks about Lieutenant Surge. I distinctly remember them having like a Voltorb with Sonic Boom. And Sonic Boom is like a guaranteed 20 damage. And 20 damage is a lot at this stage of the game. So I gotta watch out for that. But his Raichu is kind of easy to take out though. Especially if you have immunities. Fuck. Go back and heal. Normally, like, I wouldn't go back and heal. I just, like, use my other Pokemon. But I do need my Nidoking to actually gain experience, though. I would like him to be, like, tip-top off for the fight with Surge. So I don't have to, like, go and grind. When I was in the army, Lieutenant Surge was my CO. I mean, like, the guy looks so much older than Lieutenant Surge, though. So I guess Surge just, like, you know, went up in the ranks pretty quickly. Alright, let's see if I can get this pretty quick. I hate that it's random. Nope. 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 Okay, this is bullshit! Alright, this is Switch. Alright, now I have to guess. Up, down, left, right. Down. God damn it. Nope. Nope. Oh, good, wait! I have a 50-50! Alright. I got a 50-50 chance. Right or down? Right. Thank God. You know what sucks about this? Is that, like, if I'm not at the right level to fight Surge, that means I gotta grind, come back, and do the stupid puzzle again. Alright, so he starts out with Voltorb, and I know that he has Sonic Boom, so I don't want to start off with Nidoking. But I also don't know that Voltorb doesn't have any electric moves, so I could start off with Blueberry, actually. Electric Pokemon saved me during the war. I like how he says, like, his electric Pokemon paralyzes enemies, and he wants to do the same thing to us. Like, damn, bro, I'm only 10 years old. What do you mean you want to paralyze me? Go ahead, use your X speed on Voltorb. Your Voltorb already outspent my dude anyway. It does nothing. That Screech does nothing, because Sonic Boom does equal 20 damage. So that Screech is nothing. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and waste your turns. Nice. I was only able to do that because I know that his Voltorb didn't have electric moves. Okay, I know his Pikachu has electric moves. Alright. I'm still not gonna use Nidoking for this fight, though. I can't. I don't think I can afford to use Nidoking for the fight. I gotta save Nidoking for the Raichu fight. Oh, wait, that wasn't a crit? Wait, that was just normal damage? Damn! That's crazy. Oh, Raichu looks awesome. Go ahead and use X speed. You were already faster than me. Thunderbolt doesn't affect the goat. Wait, does he not have Tackler or something? Oh shit, wait, I think he doesn't have a way to hurt me. Does he like not actually have like Quick Attack or some shit? Oh, I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he has a way to hurt me. He doesn't, he has like Thundershock and Thunderbolt and that's it. It was a free, that was a free win. Whoa, you're the real deal, kid. Alright, I am not gonna teach my Pikachu Thunderbolt because I'm gonna replace Pikachu, so I know it'll be a waste. But do you know who can use Thunderbolt though? I'm pretty sure Kadabra can use Thunderbolt. Not able to, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. But I'm pretty sure Kadabra can learn the punches though, like Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, and like Electric Punch and shit. Thunder Punch. Pretty sure he can learn those. And like, it's actually good on Kadabra in this game, since like, those are special attack moves and not physical attack moves, so they would use his special stat. What am I supposed to do now? Oh, right. I need to go and get Flash. Right. I gotta go through the stupid-ass cave. Because I didn't have Cut with me last time, so like I gotta go through this now. I went through that entire cave without a single random encounter. I'm Professor Oak's egg. If you caught 10 Pokemon, I'm supposed to give you something. You caught at least 10 times of Pokemon? Great. Here's the HM for Flash. Wait, what? I was spamming! I was spamming. I was spamming. I was spamming. Okay, wait, what was in Rock Tunnel? Do I need this? Okay, wait, I didn't save it. Do I need this? I'm gonna fight Erica, so pretty useless there, actually. I was gonna switch out for Voltorb. I'm pretty sure Voltorb is coming up soon. Route 10 and Power Plant. Okay, wait, how soon was Route 10? Oh, right. Route 10 is literally, like, right before... Oh, shit, wait. Route 10 is actually, like, right before, Rock Tunnel. Yeah, it's actually right before Rock Tunnel. It's at a 40% chance also, so I have a pretty good chance of getting it. And then, like, I could also teach it Thunderbolt, so that'll work. This actually works out. This actually kind of makes me mad now, because that means I didn't have to do that. Because I was going to get Voltorb anyway. So it's not like it actually mattered. Hold on, I'm trying to like fucking... Okay, so... Tackle, Screech, Sonic Boom, Self-Destruct, Light Screen, Swift, and Explosion. It'll get Explosion at level 43, so... No electric moves. Like, Voltorb literally gets no electric moves. So, like, I have to use, like, fucking TMs on it. I can teach it Thunder Wave and Thunderbolt. And that's... Oh, I can teach it Poison. But although, like, I'm gonna say Poison for somebody else, though. It does learn electric moves naturally, like, later on. But in Gen 1, it doesn't. And then, like, if I check on Electrode, since Electrode, of course, like, gonna be what I evolve into. So, Electrode... It looks like Electrode actually has, like, lower special than Pikachu does. Or Raichu, I should say. Raichu. If I check Raichu stats... Oh, right, Raichu is, like, barely any higher. So Raichu has, like, a special attack stat of, like, 90. And Electrode has a special stat of 80. So it's only 10 lower. It's 10 lower than Raichu, but Raichu has like a speed of 100, and Electro has a speed of 140. And the speed is actually what I care more about because this is Gen 1, so I'm more likely to get critical hits with Electrode anyway. Also, Electrode's actually more tankier than Raichu is, so overall, Electrode's actually the better Pokemon. The only bad thing about Electrode is the no electric moves part. That's the only bad thing about it. Like, I gotta use TMs on Electrode, so. Yeah, this is fine, actually. This is fine. I absolutely, though, do not want to teach my Electrode, I don't want to teach my Electrode, like, Flash, though. So, like, I'm gonna keep Pikachu in the party, like, temporarily, like, for the Flash. So, I would take Farfetch out, because right now I don't need Cut. And then, like, once I'm done with the cave, then, like, I'll, you know, get rid of, Pikachu. The reason why I'm, like, over here checking is because I was pretty sure there's, like, an item over here. I'm not getting anything, so whatever. Wait, I could just teleport. I keep forgetting that I can do that. Nice. So, you're supposed to go back all the way up to Cerulean City. That's where you're supposed to go. Did I heal? Yeah, I'm healed. Alright, you go back up to Cerulean City, and then, like, now there's, like, a tree that you can cut down. I know that, like, I left a lot of trainers, like, on the right side of, like, Vermilion City, but, like, I don't need it right now. And also, like, I kind of want to get my Voltorb first. Oh, this is like a one-way trip. Like, unless you have teleport, this is one way right here. Fucking tree just respawns right away. I just want to double check the route. Route 9. Route 9, Rock Tunnel. Route 10. Lavender Town. So Route 9? Wait. Double checking where I could find Voltorb. Was it Route 9 or 10? I'm fucking double checking. Route 10 and Power Plant. Oh, that's bullshit. So, I don't get Voltorb yet, actually. I get it afterwards. That's still fine, though. Because, like, Rock Tunnel is not gonna be useful for, like, getting, like, use out of Pikachu. So this is fine, actually. This is still fine. Yeah, this is okay. Also, to be fair, Pikachu does learn Thunderbolt, like, naturally. So it's not like Pikachu, like, this Pikachu is, like, fucked over. Like, even if I, like, want to actually keep on using it. Let's see. Learn set by leveling up in Gen 1. So right now, this Pikachu is at level... is at level 21. Oh shit, wait, it doesn't learn it in Gen 1? So, according to what I'm seeing on Bulbapedia, it learned Quick Attack at level 16, and then it learns Agility at 33, Thunder at 43. It also learns Swift at 26. It actually doesn't learn Thunderbolt. That's crazy. It learns Thunderbolt, like, in later generations, but I guess it doesn't learn Thunderbolt specifically in Gen 1. That's insane. It learns Thunderbolt at level 36 and 32 in Gen 9, though. But it also learns Electro Ball and Spark. There's more electric moves by then, so... Huh. And then I remember, like, if you evolve into Raichu, like, super early, you just, like, don't learn shit. They really wanted to, like, phone into you that, like, if you, like, use, like, evolution stones early on, like, in a Pokemon's, like, lifespan, like, it just doesn't learn any moves and shit. Yeah, according to what I'm seeing here, Raichu doesn't learn anything. Raichu learns no moves. But Pikachu, though. It seems that Pikachu, like, has already, like, learned, like, all the moves that, like, it would have learned anyway. At least, like, any of the good, decent moves. Like, unless I want to get to level 46 to learn Thunder. But, like, Thunder, I believe, is pretty bad in Gen 1. There's no weather. We don't have rain, because rain makes Thunder have, like, 100% accuracy. Yeah, Thunder has, like, 70% accuracy, which is kind of ass, so... It's fine. It's fine that, like, I replaced Thunder Shock, or whatever, since, like, it's not like I'm gonna use this Pikachu anymore. This Pikachu is retired. It was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted, Pikachu, but you're being kicked out. Yeah, Thundershock, it's not carrying its weight anymore. Holy shit, what do you even have? Oh, wait. Are you the 4 Oddish girl? I think this is the girl with 4 Oddishes. Nice Paralyze. Okay, not the 4 Oddishes, but you have, like, all grass types? Nice. Yo, Paralyze, like, immediately on both the Oddish and Bellsprout. That's some luck right there. Yeah, so, like, she has nothing but, like, the grass types. I didn't get the Paralyze that time. You can't win them all. You can't win them all. Oddish and Bellsprout. Oddish and Bellsprout. Oh, got the crit. What is TM30? What is TM30? Oh, teleport. Except I don't need that. I'll go back to fight that guy later on. I just want to get to the Pokemon Center, honestly. Isn't there an item down here? I think there was an item over there. Oh! Wait. I want to... Does it work on this guy? I know this guy won't get me Mew. I just want to see if this works on him. Does this work on him? Nope, it doesn't work. So, like, the vision glitch, it only works on trainers that have, like, super long vision. And, like, you had to, like, walk into the screen and then, like, use fly or teleport or something. I'm right here on the very edge, but this guy's not attacking me. So, like, he's not one of those. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Junior trainer. Nice. Charmander! I might die here. Oh, I got lucky with the paralyzed, though. I get up every day to raise my Pokemon from their cocoons. Oh shit, this guy actually has Beedrill and, Butterfree. He wasted a turn on Focus Energy. I'll take it. Oh, he's got 2 Beedrills. Got the crit. Yo, he wasted his turn on Focus Energy. That shit is glitched in Gen 1. I have to collect more than bugs to get stronger. But you're a bug catcher, bro. You're not allowed to catch anything more than that. So, is there anything here worth getting? I don't think there is. Sandshrew, no. According to, like, what Volpe is saying, like, Voltorb is in Route 10 and not Route 9. And Route 10 is after Rock Tunnel, so I don't think there's anything I can actually get here. It's just shit I already have, unfortunately. Yeah, it's just shit that I already have. Or whatever. Oh, I didn't heal at Cerulean City. Actually, this is fine. I could use the extra levels, actually, from fighting, like, on the right side of, like, Cerulean City. That's fine. This is fine. Do I need the levels? I'm about to go and fight Erica, and I guess, like, it's gonna be Kadabra, because, like, all the fucking grass Pokemon in this game are, like, you know, the part poison. I know that Erica has a Tangela, but Tangela's shit anyway, so, like, the fact that Tangela is not poison doesn't really help it. So, Erica's gonna be an easy gym leader. But I will take this time to say goodbye to the stream because I got work tomorrow morning and I'm getting pretty hungry. And we've been streaming for a good 6 hours, so I'd say that's a good stream time to stop at. But next stream, this time I won't like restart the run. I'll keep this run going, see how far I can get. Hopefully I can beat this game in 3 streams, and then I'll move on to Pokemon Stadium, where like we transfer the team over to Pokemon Stadium and beat Pokemon Stadium and beat Mewtwo. That's the idea. Although I plan on choosing Mewtwo anyway with Explosion, but whatever. That's the plan. That's the plan. Anyway, thanks guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all on the Tuesday stream.